All right, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to St. Croix Lanes in River Falls, Wisconsin for the St. Croix Baker Trios event. We are just getting started with a little warm-up for the competitors. We get to know them a little better, as well as who they're representing, which teams, as we go on. It's going to be a great day at bowling. We will kind of give you a little primer on exactly how this is going to work as the folks finish up practice here. St. Croix Lanes is a 12-lane center in River Falls, Wisconsin. Synthetic lanes. Yep, Brunswick A2 machines. And a lot of great competitors hoping to claim a tournament title in the fourth year of this event. Good afternoon, everyone. Andrew Pfeffer here, Bowling with the Pfeff. Really glad to present this event to you. Vince Tomley called me up, messaged me, I should say, said they were interested in some live streaming, and I'm glad he did because this is going to be a fantastic time. We've got a full house in both this shift and the 4 p.m. shift as we determine which teams are going to move on to a semifinal, and then they'll whittle it down a little further to get into our championship bracket. Let's first talk about the teams. Now, the teams compete as trios, but they can have up to 4 bowlers per team. So the average is the top 3 averages on the team, divided by 3, and then rounded up to take care of any pesky decimal points. The handicap is 80% of a 210 average. So there could be handicap for some of these teams, although in talking with Vince earlier, it doesn't seem like many of them have handicap. Now, the first bowler will bowl the first, 4th, and 7th frames. The second bowler takes the 2nd, 5th, and 8th. And then the third bowler takes the 3rd, 6th, and 9th. Now, that's where it kind of stands. But then the 10th frame is kind of a wild card because the team chooses who bowls each 10th frame. And the subs are allowed at any time during each game. But once you sub someone out, they're on the bench for the rest of that particular game. So there could be some subbing in and out as we make our way through this thing. Like I said, this is a qualifying round. 1 p.m., 12 games across the house. These teams will move after each game. The lanes are pre-assigned on score sheets, so they know where they're going, or at least where they're starting. And, that kind of thing. The top 4 teams from each shift are advancing to our semifinal round. So they're really competing against each other on this shift. And
while we're up 3-1, now they're down 4-3.
They're really competing against each other on these, and so they'll know where they stand as long as they keep track of the scores. Now, once we get to the semifinals, we're talking 6 additional Baker games. The total pinfall does carry over, and then the teams are seeded from there into a 12-team finals bracket, and the top 4 teams receive a first-round bye. Once we get into that bracket, you got 2-game total pinfall matches. So everything kind of goes out the window. You start fresh. They'll bowl 1 game on their starting lane, the other game on the other lane in the pair. And this is what it'll look like, something like that, where you have the top 4 seeds getting a bye in that first round, but then moving on to the second round, where they will take on the first round winners, and on we go in a single elimination fashion until we crown a champion. Of course, don't want to forget all our great sponsors: St. Croix Pro Shop, St. Croix Lanes in River Falls, Turbo, Storm, Motive, KR, Strike Force, Chip Magnet, Salsa, Chautec Lanes, Ace Hardware, MAS Solutions, and Falls Theater for supporting this great event.
jumping in to see what the shot was.
So the practice has ended now, and these folks will get ready to start their first game of qualifying here.
All right, it looks like practice is over. Best of luck to you guys.
That's a raffle for
And here we go from there. Like I said, we'll try and figure out who we've got on our live stream pairs, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are the scores you see, you will start seeing right above you. As we get started here on lane 7.
Thinking about it.
How are you, sir? Good to see you.
I think so. I might know because they got a 70-year-old.
I can tell you on lane 5 is Team Cadger. Adam Pankow, Al Pankow, Marcus Kayer, and Aiden Pankow. Starting out in fine fashion with a strike over there. If you're watching us live, first of all, welcome. Feel free to utilize that live chat function. Let us know where you're tuning in from, which team you're pulling for, or which individual bowler. They will be surely enjoy that.
I saw that.
Over on lane 8, and just see him coming into frame is Rob Clemens.
Even for the I drive.
A 10 pin.
Oh, you're bowling ball.
He is bowling with the Lakers 1 team. He's got Joey Robillard and Jackson Helen. High-powered team, to be sure. Each member of that team averaging over 230 coming into this event.
So how you been? Things are good.
I believe that was 6 there. His team's called the Wild Boys. He's joined by Jeff Wenzel and Josh Schauer. The teams are bowling on a modified house pattern here at St. Croix Lanes. I'll admit I don't know a lot about it. Looks like these folks are finding the pocket, fairly well to start things out. Mike Phillips wants to know, when are you bowling, Andy? Well, it won't be here. It won't even be at least for the next 2 weeks. So I will say the next time that I am bowling is probably going to be February 3rd. So hold down the fort while I'm away. And, keep the momentum going. We've got a good thing going in this second half. Our league team didn't do so well. We won't talk about that too much. Having a 2-half system like that, turn over a new leaf. The second half of the season. That was a nice cover. Lane 5. Aiden Eichel taken down the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Bruno mashing the pocket on lane 6. He's a frequent competitor in tournaments like the Central Bowlers Alliance. That's what I do. Others around Minnesota and the Twin Cities metro area. This is Jackson Helen, 8, and not getting the benefit of a great shot there, leaving just the 9. Who's up here, so we'll take care of that. There we go. That's a tough break there. 7-10. Lane 6 for the Wild Boys. Their second split of first game of qualifying. Another 9-pin for Robillard on lane 8. So no trouble carrying things there for the Lakers 1 team. Gotta say, I'm a fan of the jerseys. Traditional Linz style logo up front. And each of them on their left arm has a picture of Tom Corbett. And he is watching from behind you up in Congress. Four in a row there for Team Header. Adam Pankow closing things out to 10th for them.
I mean, this goes into shit already. Just trying to. First one was big, bud. Hey, solid start, guys. Solid start.
Pankow with field ball spare, so 226. For those folks starting out, nice finish there. Wild Boys can be in the 150s if he covers this up and strikes on the fill. Meanwhile, a quick double for the Lakers team. Still got 229 up there. Punch out in 10. Another 9. Man, seen quite a few already. $154 for the Wild Boys on lane 6. These teams will be moving after each game, and a total of 12 Baker games in this first qualifying round. We'll have another one at 4 p.m. today. Another 12 teams trying to end up as one of the top 4. Move on to the semifinal round. The folks on lane 5 are starting out their second game. 5 aces. Looks like they just swap lanes. So 5 and 6 are in game 2 as 7 and 8 finish out game 1. Jackson Helen trying to put finishing touches on what could be 218 here. And he does. So, timely 3-bagger. 8, 9, and 10. Gets them a few extra sticks. And move on to game 2. The team they're crossing with ends with 170. Not sure exactly which team that is, but we'll see. Hopefully we can figure that out as we go. So, again, a big thank you to all the sponsors for this event, and there are many. We've got St. Croix Pro Shop, Ace Hardware, MAS Solutions, Turbo, Motive, KR Strike Force, Chautauqua Lanes, Storm, Falls Theater, Chip Magnets, also St. Croix Lanes, and Green Oasis. And they sent me a great little tagline to pump them up with. Big shout out to Green Oasis, sponsor of the Trios Baker. They design, build, and maintain everything for your dream oasis. Patios, decks, lawns, irrigation systems, snow, you name it. Basically, if it's outdoors and you can drink beer on it, they've got it covered with locations in River Falls, Chippewa Falls, and Rice Lake, Wisconsin. The next beer's on them. Yeah, just kidding. I got it where I want it. I thought that was pretty cool. All right. Rob Clemens stepping up on 7, trying to turn that opening game strike into a double. And he does just that. So a quick start for Lakers 1.
What? They didn't see it? The one time I struck? It's been a while.
We saw it. Now Pankow. A flattish 10 pin. Ball kind of rolled out a little bit. Hitting pocket. Rio takes care of a 10 pin to his left. And there's another strike for the Lakers. Jackson Helen got the front 3 going. Enjoying things on the opposite lane. This is the team they're crossing with there. Robillard. So 4 out of the first 5 with strikes for the Lakers team. And there's a big split. They're at 2, 4, 8, and 10.
Appreciate it.
Snaps out the 10 for a quick double in the 5th and 6th.
What's that?
High-powered, high-average team.
Not like you.
2 call them traditional players and 1 two-hander. Hey Tom, was your face on the sleeve? Was that your idea or theirs?
It was last year we did. I got John East's on ours.
Okay.
So 2 years ago for John's 50th at Nationals, we put his face on it. Last year my 50th, so we put my face on it. So it was John's idea. It wasn't John's idea, but we did it for John, so I did it for me.
Okay.
I don't think I've really ever met you.
Oh, Andrew Pfeffer.
Yeah, Tom. I don't think we've met.
I'm just a guy who keeps running a show open every week with your name in it.
Oh, okay.
I think that's Dune Sir's fault.
Okay, all right. My name in it?
Yep,
Why
that's
is
right.
that?
Well, you'll have to watch to find out. That's how I get the views, right?
Yeah, I'll have to.
As it turns out, there's really only one person in this field that has my face on their sleeve. So you got me.
Okay.
You got me beat 3-1.
Okay. Who's that?
His name is Bo Bertolini. He is down on 1, and he's just about to bowl.
I see it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But no, that's a cool little touch.
He said that's the way he hit it. I would.
All right, so On we go. 176 through 7 with Helen coming up for the 8th.
That kid's pretty good.
Snaps out another 10. So that carry always seems to even out, you know. You leave a 9 on one side and snap out a couple 10s on the other. Over to our left, Wild Boys with 203 and Team Kayer with 205. Oh, push that one a little too far down the lane and paid a big price, 2-8-10.
We'll play off that. We'll just lob it in there.
Because he struck in a knife.
And he struck out. Forgot 2 and 10 last game.
Again, the teams get to choose who bowls the 10th frame.
Off the wall, just like you.
And he gets 2 of them. So 224 for Lakers 1. And after this, we should get 4 new teams to talk about. There's a nice shot there as they still got a crack at 200. Don't forget, if you are watching this, first of all, thank you. I would sure appreciate it if you'd subscribe to the channel. You can do it at that link on the bottom. It's case sensitive. Or if you're watching and you can see the logo in the bottom right, just hover over that bad boy and click it. Hit subscribe. You can click the notification bell too. That'll let you know when we have live and recorded content coming out on the channel. That 4-pin wanted to go, but not quite enough out of that pin off to the side. Hi, Austin.
Hey, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too shabby. That pin was glued down.
The 4?
Yeah, the 4 pin.
We were hoping there would be, a little excitement here, but at least he takes care of the spare for 190.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. So, pretty nice start so far.
Yeah.
Tell me your role in this. Are you the tournament director? Are you the tournament advisor?
We all kind of have our own roles. I mean,
Okay.
The way this whole thing started about 4 or 5 years ago. Well, I guess this is the 4th year, but we've been talking about it for a year. It was one of those deals where just a random conversation while we're at league where, we kind of started talking about different tournaments that we like, our likes or dislikes, and how every place kind of runs it. And sadly, in Minnesota, there's not a lot of high-profile tournaments, as far as like money-wise, monetary.
Sure. Yeah.
You got 2-3 tournaments that are over $1,000, and we figured, hell, we need to at least provide that for the group. And with all of us being tournament bowlers on the St. Croix Pro Shop team, we decided that we could do this, and we took a little bit from every little tournament that we've done because we've all bowled, all across the United States, nationals, and, a lot of us went to college and bowled around the country. So just kind of took little bits and pieces and let's make it better and let's try and make it as fluent as possible.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how this whole thing started.
So as you can see, people are kind of switching up. They bowl on each lane of the pair, one game on one lane, one game on the other, and then they move off the pair, I don't know, to the left, to the right, somewhere around there.
If you're on the left, then you'll go to the right, and then you'll go back to the left or the pair to your left,
Okay.
and opposite for the right. So,
Gotcha.
like, for example, 8-7, then off to 10.
Okay. Now, who is this team right here that was on 7 and 8 and is now, I believe, on either 5 or 6?
Well, it's Tyler Claniper,
Okay.
Nick Luna, and
Team Luna.
Yep, and then Noah Gilberg.
Okay.
They've been here. I think they have. I don't know about Noah, but I know that Luna and Tyler have been doing this at least for 2-3 years now.
Okay.
Yeah, but they're from the Twin Cities area.
Gotcha. Okay. As many of these teams are, of course.
Well, that's kind of the nice thing about, growing up in Minnesota and then, bowling over here after COVID. This is kind of like a clash of the, border battle, which is pretty cool, having teams from both states.
Yeah. No, it's fun stuff. That's Austin Yankee that you're hearing from. And, yeah, we've got plenty of both. We've got some folks from my neck of the woods over by Eau Claire and surrounding areas, and then a bunch from Minnesota.
Yep.
This is HLH on lane 7. We're getting our first look at over here. There are 2 Holdens on that team. I'm not sure which is which. Maybe you know. There's a Nick and a Tony.
Well, I'm gonna go with Nick's the
there you
younger
go.
one.
Nick's the one who just struck.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's easy when they've got their name on the front of the shirt. So, and then over on 6, this is the Wii Bowling Pros.
Yeah. And we got Chu, Chi, and
Ader.
Yep, Ader.
Okay. How do you pronounce this name of that last team that was on 5 and 6?
Cager.
Yep. Okay.
So Marcus is actually on our tournament team now. He's a new addition, for nationals, and he does a lot of dairy and growing of cows, heifers, and steers.
Okay.
Good dude.
Yeah.
He's from southern Minnesota. I think it's Rochester.
Okay.
Or New Ulm, somewhere down there.
Yeah. That area is sneaky good for bowlers. I mean, of course, you start with Rob Downer, and then you kind of make your way down the list, but it does go on and on. I love bowling at, or not bowling at, but live streaming at Colonial Lanes for the holiday match games they have there.
Oh, yeah.
Man, you really get to see who's who in that area, and they are good.
1,000%.
Yeah. All right.
Well, and you don't see them that often because the cities are so far away. Unless it's a big tournament, I mean, they stay local.
Yeah.
So it's like, who are these guys?
Mm-hmm. That looks like Tom Jones right there, who says, and you are going to have one Eau Claire, Minnesota team at 4.
All right. Well, since you are listening, Tom, I just want to let you know the pattern is a little bit different. So bring your A game, buddy.
Yeah. All right. So we've seen some strike strings, but we've also seen some guys, high flush pocket 9s and ringing 10s. So
yeah, they got some new pins over the summer, and I don't know if it's a different weight or there's something a little bit different because there's been a lot of wraps, just a lot of sticky pins. It's hard to get them down.
Yeah. Here he says Wurz, Bone, and Jones. That's a team.
Yikes.
That's like either 3/4 or 3/5. I'll say 3/5 of the table of knowledge.
Yeah, no kidding.
When you throw, John Cryer in there and Craig Schiffler.
Oh, Cryer just went up 7-10 on
left
11.
That 7-10 that you can see on the right side of your screen. But,
it does go all the way over there.
Yep.
I get the whole alley.
Just kind of get a peek.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's another one that slid by the head pin on 5. The 2-4-6-10.
Wow.
seen a couple of those. Either 2-4, 6-10, 2-8, 10.
Well, that's the thing. When I was talking about the pattern changes, they added a couple more loads on the outside. And so if you miss just by a little bit, I mean, it's skating.
Okay. And a nice break there for the Wii Bowling Pros. Not sure if that was Aider or Chew.
That was Aider.
Aider. Okay.
Yep. Well, and they're sneaky good, actually. I used to popple with them when I was younger in the cities, and they are always bowling on like the most impossible stuff. It's impressive to watch them bowl.
Yeah.
Spare conversion.
Oh.
Yep.
Hey, good to see Dave Whitman in. Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon to you. Hope you're having a great weekend. It was nice to see you bring up the tournament when over on Facebook when you were commenting with Chad Johnson. He needs to know. If he's around here, you should swing by. I know he was talking about being in River Falls. But Dave, you will definitely see some locals both during this shift and at the 4 o'clock shift. There's Chu Vang with a solid strike on 6. Coming off of a single pin miss in the first. They've got a solid game brewing here. And there's another 9. On the Team Luna. And Aider follows suit, making that strike into a double. The third of 12 Baker games during this qualifying squad. And if you're unfamiliar with the Baker system, traditionally it's more of a 5-person team with each throwing 2 of the frames. In this event, since it's a trios event, you've got each of the competitors throwing 3 of the frames, and then the team chooses who bowls in the 10. And we will be here through the afternoon and into the evening for these 2 qualifying shifts. They will re-oil after the qualifying, the 1 p.m. squad before the 4 p.m. squad. So they will be participating on fresh oil. And then again, after that 4 p.m. squad before the semifinals. It's a nice shot from Nick Holden, but didn't take down the 10. And a 236 for HLH. Wild Boys countering on lane 8 there. Not sure if that's Jeff or Josh. He's got a double in the 10th, but could come out of this with a 215 if he hits one here on the fill. And an 8 count. So they will end up with 213. Solid game as the two teams switch lanes here for game 4.
Am I live?
You're live.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
You know, it was kind of funny when I was walking around taking care of a couple things. I realized that question you asked me about what is my role in this?
Yeah.
I kind of just did a big, beautiful weave right there because we totally went away from that subject. I was just kind of thinking about a recap. But no, like I said, we all have our own strengths. And so I'm more of the voice box for this. Randy and Andrew kind of take care of the money and watch over that. Vince does more of the production and the setup, and Tony does a lot of the advertising and the sponsorship. So we all really kind of pull together all of our strengths, and that's why you see some of us here, some of us over there. That way it's not all on one person.
Yeah. But a good crew. I mean,
that's what we try to do.
We talk about, you know, Vince is obviously a fixture in this place. And, and you're talking Tony Fitzgerald, right?
No, that would be Tony Miller.
Tony Miller, okay. Still a good crew.
It's still good.
Still a good crew. Randy.
A lot of Tonys, a lot of Millers.
Yeah. Okay. Tom says Austin is the tournament ambassador.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a good way to put it.
I like that.
Yeah. Is.
We bowled last night at, we started out at 10 p.m. That's the only way that we could do the expansion for this. And, man, this morning was rough. I can tell you what.
I was messaging Vince before that, just kind of putting some final touches on preparations for all this. And he said, yeah, I might see you when you get there. It might be
sleeping in the cot in the back.
Yeah, might be a short night of sleep, but,
it's worth it.
Yeah. Yeah, you get one long weekend, and look at what comes of it, this great event, Dave wants to know when you are bowling. So you've already bowled.
Yep, we bowled. We bowled last night, the 10 p.m. squad, and we qualified third place, which was good. We started out pretty hot, and then it just slowly was like an iceberg. Or, if you're driving up a hill and it's icy, just kept on sliding back. And luckily we snuck in. So hopefully today's different.
Yeah.
So we won't be throwing the rock until about 7 p.m., 7:30. After all three squads, we have the re-oil.
Yep. So. And you have the semifinals with the top 4 teams in each squad. And so 4 of them are already set. And we are whittling down these 2 qualifying squads to 8 more of those teams. And again, they're just bowling against each other. It'll be the top 4 teams from this squad and then the top 4 from the 4 p.m. squad.
Well, and that was one of the changes that we made this year to last year, because with that extra squad being on Friday night, I mean, I'd hate to have somebody drive, 45 minutes an hour just to find out that they're not making it. So we had to kind of change the format on that.
Sure.
Always open to ideas and how we can make it better.
Quarter of an inch on the one camera. I'm messing with you.
There's always one in the crowd, isn't there?
Yeah, no kidding. Quarter of an inch.
I believe him. So I was telling Corbett, that I had him over here and asked him about the kind of the idea behind his face being on the Lakers team jerseys, and he
What's the story behind that?
He was telling me about that there was something involving like John East's 50th and an anniversary thing where his face was on their shirts and then Corbett's on the and the other vice versa. I told him my face is only on a shirt or 2 here, so you got me beat.
They got 5.
Yeah.
Well, I love that Argyle. I remember watching Oh, what the heck? King of Swing. What the heck is his name? Triple Shift. He used to be part of Triple Shift.
Oh,
He used to go with McNeil all the time.
not Spigner?
No,
No.
I can't believe it's throwing me off right now.
Okay.
But either way, he always used to wear the Argyle when he would ever make those TV shows, and I remember just being a kid.
Oh, you're talking about oh, I can picture his face.
Yeah. Slick back hair.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Come on, Pfeffer. Think. The guy who bowled against Weber when he did the Who Do You Think You Are? I Am. Not Mike Fagan. Mike Fagan.
Mike Fagan. I always remember watching him because he always had like a gray, black, and like a maroon.
Yeah.
So pretty similar to that. But man, classy.
It stands out.
Uh-huh.
You do notice that pattern. When,
Oh, and it's timeless too.
Yeah.
Looks weird, but it's like, yeah, I kind of like that.
Mm-hmm. It's interestingly attractive.
And all right, so we got lane 9. They're streaking a little bit.
Yeah.
The same with 8.
You'll see Robillard just coming into the frame, and he snaps out of 10. He's an Eagle winner from this past year's Open Championship.
I think he was bowling with Rob Clement.
Was he bowling doubles
with
him?
Pretty sure. Yeah, it's always kind of nice to see somebody from Minnesota win.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of a cool year all around. You get the Minnesotans taking home Eagles. In Wisconsin, you've got the
senior, right? He won the senior. The guy from Wisconsin,
McDowell.
Yeah, McDowell.
Oh no, he won the singles.
Oh, singles, yeah.
Yeah, he shot 795.
Jeez.
We actually were lucky enough to have him sub with us on Tuesday night. And then down in the Milwaukee area, you've got Bowlers Headquarters winning team. I believe it was Team Olivets. So,
I always think it's kind of funny too. I mean, most people take the summers off up here just because it's time to golf, it's time to get on the boat, and we don't spend the whole year really in a bowling alley. And
sure.
I think it's unique how many good players that we have for not doing it year round all the time.
Yeah.
Of course, there's some people that do it all year round, but majority of the population don't.
I try.
Yeah.
And then summer gets here, and I kind of forget that I'm trying. All right, so they've got what is that? 8 in a row now.
2, 4, 6, 8. Yep, 8.
Yeah, with Helland in the 10th once again. No buyer's remorse there with him leaving a 2-8-10 in the 10th on this pair.
Well, Nick's keeping right up with him too.
Yeah.
Shower.
So that's Josh in the green.
Yep, Josh Shower. He went to White Bear Lake. We were on the same high school team for a little while, and then he became my coach. So both juniors with him. I mean, it's so nice to see all these faces.
Yeah.
Different parts of my life. Big bow. Oh, powerful strike.
Mm-hmm. Now that you bring that up, faces from different parts of your life. I've got to ask about the announcement from Weber and Del Warren stepping down. Of course, you've got history down there and a little change in the program.
It's shocking to say the least. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm shocked because what was it last year that they took away the women's?
Yeah.
And they had more titles than the men.
Mm-hmm.
So to see them go first and not be a part of the have a program there anymore was really shocking. Just listening from the outcry of Daria and Diana and Verity. I mean, that one really kind of floored me, and it didn't make any sense. And now to see the men go, I'm the only thing I can't understand is why or how, or maybe it's a money thing. That's the only thing I could think it was, because it's not like they're a bad program,
right?
One of the best that we've ever seen.
Always,
yeah. So it's going to be a pretty big gap as far as college bowling goes.
Yeah, shift in the landscape. Tom, drive safely. We'll see you here soon.
All right, buddy.
But yeah, and a lot of that success, of course, you've got to point to Dell and how he led that program for so many years. And just to hear him talk about college bowling and, you know, going through the process of recruiting and starting out a new season and going through, you know, trying to grind your way to that spot in ITCs and winning in his case, you know.
I mean, winning was everything.
Yeah.
He always wanted to win. He was probably the most competitive person that I've met, at least on the lanes. And the thing that was shocking is he was coaching us. And for him not even being on the lanes, it's just kind of like, wow. I don't know. It almost felt like somebody, it's not like he was living vicariously through us, but you could see the want and the will and the drive and trying to instill that in us, which just was so unique. Because, you know, you talk to people from other different programs and it's just, all right, well, here we go. We're going to go out and practice and, you know, we're going to make it happen and, you know, have a good time. I kind of felt like at some point in time, everything was so regimented. I mean, it forced you to be as good as you could be. Yeah. And the only one that's holding you back is yourself.
Sure.
Which was, I actually kind of miss it.
Yeah.
I miss it a lot. I mean, I don't miss bowling 120 games a week, but it was a lot of fun.
But the end result.
Oh yeah.
Great. Yeah.
I could definitely use a little bit of that regiment right now because I could see, you know, as I've found other interests over the last couple of years, I could definitely see it lacking in my bowling game a little bit.
Okay.
So I could use a little bit of that.
Sure.
And I don't know if he's listening right now, but miss you, buddy, and hopefully we'll see you soon.
There are only, you know, college bowling coaches are, you know, you have all kinds.
Yeah.
But there are only a few that, you know, just by talking to them, I feel like, okay, I'm ready to shoe up and get back out there.
Oh, yeah.
And he's one of them.
Yeah.
You know, for sure. You know, guys like him, Gordon Vatican, they just have a different way of expressing the joys of college bowling.
Well, I think it was a culture. You know, I feel people say culture and, you know, it's overused, but that was day in, day out. You breathe it, you live it. And it was a real thing. You know, your mind did not turn off from it. That was your life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just lucky to be coached by him.
Sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, and the crazy thing is too, if you look back at it, I mean, when I went to college in 2011, I think there was 8 gold coaches in the world at that time.
Okay.
And you know, you had Randy Stoughton, you had Del Warren, and you had Joe Slewinski. I mean, we had 3 out of 8.
They're all there. Yeah.
Just shocking to see where we're at now. But
Sure.
you know, we grow and adapt, and the game changes, and maybe that's for the better.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
I don't know. We're having another shuffle over here. Yeah, the games are starting to pop off a little bit now.
Yeah,
78,
258 in front of us, and 278 for the Lakers 1 team.
37 down there, and what is that?
There's another 278 down there. I'm not
Can't
sure.
see that far.
I'm not sure if that's the Crier team or the Eau Claire team. Hey, Jim. Which one is you over there?
278.
Wow, even with Jim, they should. Okay, so you're the reason we weren't going after. Oh, okay. You're gonna put it on Bo for leaving an 8 in the fill.
So you're saying the lanes carry a little bit? A little bit? Okay, not much. You could throw rockets. I could see it.
Oh, Jim, of course, heads up one of our sponsoring entities here with Chip Magnet Salsa. He constantly tells me to raise my snack standards, even though I'm eating his salsa all the time. Never satisfied. He says, raise them further.
Did you bring samples?
Oh,
What?
Talk to Vince. I could have said something. All he said was, "Give me money," so I did.
hey, Jim, give me money.
Sorry.
No, not only does he sponsor the tournament, he's one of my channel sponsors too. First to do that. So
Very cool.
got to mention that Chip Magnet is available at Whole Foods, Nolan's Festivals in the Twin Cities, Kowalski's, Lund's and Byerly's, and most all small co-op stores. So if you're a Twin Cities metro person, if you're a metro rat, there's no excuse. Got to check out Chip Magnet. You'll be back for seconds, I guarantee
I feel like I've been living underneath a rock because I thought when I saw the name on it, I thought it was like a computer chip.
Oh,
I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
No, it's the best salsa on the planet.
All right.
And yeah, Mike says with Jim. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, with Jim.
Nice.
Some teams have handicap. Jim's kind of the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah.
They got to deal with Jim.
They got to deal with Jim. Yeah.
Yep.
Ader just had a hell of a strike. And there was a small delay, small issue as far as them arriving. So they had a rough start, but now it seems like they're streaking pretty good.
Okay.
Cheat Shoe and Ader, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. That's the wee bowling bros.
Gotcha. And they are crossing with, is this Wizards on there?
No, Wizards is on 6 right now.
Okay.
Hey, see, there you go. Maybe you needed a little kick in the ass.
We're not good enough to go out to get people some pins and then try to chase.
Might be the Alley Cats.
Alley Cats.
That must be the Alley Cats with Shelby Tomley and
Yep.
yeah,
Shelby, son of Vince.
Anna and Tom Jackson.
Yeah.
You just call her son of it?
No,
Son of Vince?
I did. Daughter of Vince. Sibling. No, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. See? Early start. All right. Get our first look at Dave Freeman over on 6 there.
See? And that's the thing. Those flat shots. I mean, it looks like it was on target, but that oil pattern just changing the loads a little bit. If you're too much online, it's just going to sail right through the break point and just going to leave a flat pin.
Yeah.
Mainly flat 7s. There we go.
Now, Dave, if I'm not mistaken, is one of those who's a regular at MSC's. And I think I've seen him at the holiday match games before. So.
Yeah. Nice. Good spare.
Spare for him.
I'm going to go check in and kiss some babies. We'll see in a little bit.
All right. Austin Yankee, tournament ambassador. Heading back to help run this fantastic event. Ader snaps out a 7. We got the front 6 here on 8. Ron Holetz on 6. Can't seem to tap that 7 out of there. And Shelby with a nice break on the 5 on lane 7. Always appreciate that insight from Austin, who knows this place very well, and that history at Weber or Weber International, whatever you prefer, and the great Del Warren, who is stepping down from that coaching role that he's had for many years. And another one. So we're talking front 8 here for the Wii Bowling Pros. Treating this modified house pattern as though it was just another game on the Wii, with the front 8 here in the 4th game of qualifying. So we've got Ader Zhang, who will take the 9th. And again, they get to choose who will take the 10th. So we don't know that just yet, but we'll find out soon enough. Let's see, Zhang, the lefty, looks like he got that a little tight, but it held pocket. And he flushes 10 back, and it looks like they're going to go with him again for the 10th frame here. So front 9 for the Wii Bowling Pros on lane 8. Chu Vang, Chi Lor, and Aiden Zhang, who you're watching on the right side of your screen. And that one went a little long, and he leaves a 3-10 baby split, but a nice run. For the Wii Bowling Pros. And takes one out of it. So they will settle for 250 or 266. But a great game. And really our best run at Baker perfection here so far in this trios event. So interesting to hear Austin talk about the shot. Not quite as forgiving as some modified house patterns out there, but as we're seeing, certainly playable. And with those newer pins, you get a little challenge in there as well. And there's a strike for Shelby. She knew she got away with that one a little bit, but they've still got 188 on the board if she can hit 2 more. A little high, left a 6-10. Paulette's on lane 6 working on a double. And got that 7 to fall. Nice strike by Nick Holden over on the far side there on lane 5. They've got a shot at 236 if he can hit 2 more. And a nice shot by Freeman. Their 4th in a row. So, again, game 4 for the folks on 5 and 6. On 7 and 8, they are starting game 5. And another X for Holden. So a good move putting him up in the 10th as he's got a double. And another nice shot for Freeman. So likely going to be in the 240s here, perhaps the upper 240s. For Freeman, Pauletz, and Pauletz. Dawn King also here today for the Wizards Pro Shop team as they end up with 247. So a couple nice games there on 5 and 6 to take us into game 5. Baker games do move by pretty quick, especially when you've got teams running, front 9 like the wee bowling pros here as Lore takes down, I believe that was the 3-pin. Got a couple of scores here. After 4, Blainbrook and the Lakers are tied on top at 952 apiece. Chip Magnet at 940, HLH 885, and Wizards Pro Shop at 849. Remember, it's the top 4 teams that will advance to the semifinals. And right now that cut line is 885. So plus 85 is the cut to the top 4 after 4 of 12 Baker games. There's an open for the wee bowling pros. If you haven't been to this center before, first of all, you should come check it out. It's pretty easy to find once you get into River Falls. Very nice for a smaller town center. Synthetic lanes, new pins, automatic scoring, and comfortable even for those of us who aren't in competition right now. Luke Hole says good afternoon. Good afternoon to you too. Hope the kids did well this morning. Luke's daughter and my son are on a high-powered junior team that unfortunately I had to miss their competition this morning in junior league at Wagner's Lanes. But yeah, through the week, I recorded some video at Bullwinkle's and then did a live stream at Wagner's, and Lauren was there both times. And when I asked Mom who's dragging who to these places, she said it's Lauren. She's hooked, which is great to see. She's a great bowler. Nick Holden taking the 10 out again. He's got a nice look on this pattern. We've seen him striking on several different lanes here already, and it's working out. The HLH team with Tony Holden coming up on 6 here, working on a double. Wow. Ader almost took out that 5-pin, but it kind of skated across the deck. So they'll have to reset that 5. Wow. you know, think that would have fallen, but whatever, hey, those are the breaks. Robert, good to see you here. Who is leading right now? Well, we have co-leaders at the moment. Blaine Brook and Lakers 1 are both at 952 after 4, so plus 152. And then you've got Chip Magnet close behind at 940 and HLH at 885. The top 4 teams out of this squad will advance to the semifinals. So 885 is the cut line after 4 games. Oh, and nice break from Nick Holden there to get to 4 in a row for HLH. Freeman connects for a double for the Wizards Pro Shop team.
Leaves are all off. What's that? Did you break them? You want to watch your movie? Oh.
So as I look across the house, some of these teams have a few strikes going, but down on 2, Team Cager connecting. Thank you. It's Randy Muse, also on the tournament staff, making sure I'm staying hydrated. Oh, and up high for Chu Vang. He'll take aim at a 3.6710. This is Tom Jackson taking the 10th for the Alley Cats on lane 8 here. And a double working. Meanwhile, on 6, HLH with Tony Holden working on 5 in a row now. Make it 6. So HLH coming into this game in 4th place, looking to move up the rankings here. Nice shot from Chi Lore. It's kind of two sides to the coin here. You know, you got to have all 3 of your players, you know, throwing good shots and making it work, but you can also feed off each other. So sometimes you get that momentum and hit a lot of strikes. That's what HLH is doing right now. Another strike for Nick Holden. So into the 9th with 7 in a row. And it looks like they're going to stick with Nick for the 10th. There's a strike for Freeman. They can still get to 220. Got to string some strikes in the 9th and 10th. Let's see what Holden does, working on 7 in a row. Ooh, not a great spot to leave a 10 pin, but he's certainly carried the load quite a ways here. Nice run for them, though. Oh, and he missed it. So 247 is what they'll end up with in that game, as they try to hang on to their spot in the top 4. It's like a 237 and a 258 down there on 1 and 2.
We had a 194 the game before this, so it's a game behind.
Oh. Maybe they're not on the same order. Maybe I'm behind the game. That could be. Yeah, so I was on. We'll be moving into game 6 right now. I wonder if they're a game ahead over there on 9 and 10. Could be. It's my voice. I mean, I can't get rid of it as hard as I try.
Oh, really? Shit.
Which I don't know why he likes.
So if anybody ever accuses me of using AI on my show, you can tell them, nope. I heard it firsthand. All right. So we will get our first look at the chip magnet team here on 7 and 8. Along with Wizards Pro Shop. The Alley Cats down on 5. And this is the Strikers on lane 6 with David and Jerry Jorgensen and Tanner Hunt. Hunt is the one you see up on 6 right now. And a great shot to start things out, but another high flush 9. Well, you're never in the way. You are the way. All right. So again, we've got the Alley Cats and Strikers on 5 and 6, Chip Magnet and Wizards Pro Shop on 7 and 8 as we head into our 6th game of qualifying. And a nice start for the Wizards. There's Jim Lucas starting things out with a 10-pin. It's kind of fun for me because, you know, Jim and Bo, that's 2/5 of my league team competing here. And doing pretty well, at least through the first 4. And Lucas takes down the 10. Yeah. And just one of the 2 for Freeman. So they'll try and recover from that open. Mike Weber up on lane 7. He is the Eau Claire Area USBC Association High Series leader with an 888 a year ago at Wagner's. He connects for a strike. Start things out. Also had a bunch of 300s that year. And now is helping to coach the North High School bowling team in Eau Claire. Bo Bertolini in the 3rd. That one a little high, leaving him with a 4-9. Bo handles the anchoring duties on a weekly basis in league, of course. Seems to be doing the same here. Just goes left of the 4. But you should. You should, Dawn. You should. Yeah. You have thoughts, and the viewers want to know. No. I said, you can talk too. She said, no. All right. Lucas in the 4th. Oh, could not get that 10 out. And a nice strike down there for Anna from the Alley Cats. And Freeman, the double for the Wizards. Wizards Pro Shop. And a nice spare for Jim. How much do I have to say Wizards Pro Shop for you to talk, Don?
I'm not a talker.
No?
Nope.
You let the pins do the talking. All right, strikers with Jerry Jorgensen coming up in the 10th. Just a couple 9 spares in there. They could have a high 260 if he comes through with a double here. And a nice shot, mixes them up. Nope. Same one. For the live stream or for the standings? Not that I know of. Nice shot from Bo. That'll give them a double heading into the 7th. Oh, nice shot from Jorgensen, but sends that 6 right around the 10. And they will be in the high 250s. Still a great game for them. And a wiggly 7 for Lucas, who it looked like made a ball change there. 258 for the strikers. And Lucas with the spare.
Hi, Rob.
There's a nice shot from Dave Freeman. And another nice one for Weber. So get up into the 220s, but they're going to need some strikes to do it. And we'll see what Bo Bertolini does here in the 9th. Again, these teams only competing with the others on their squad. It's the top 4 out of this squad that advance to the semifinals. And a 7-pin for Bo. And a nice cover by Bo on the 7. And before you say that that was amazing what he did, he does that all the time. Every time he leaves a 7-10, I run back to the concourse to get video of it because you know he's got a good shot at making it. So, Alley Cats and Strikers starting their game 7 while we finish up game 6 here on 7 and 8. That's a tough break for Tanner Hunt. Oh, he'd shake out that 5, but it stands. Bad break for Anna there with 7-10 leave on 6. Freeman in the 10th. He puts 10 back. So a couple more, and they would be at 184. As Chip Magnet looks to Mike Weber for this 10th frame. He's got a strike up here.
Oh, at least he held up.
Yeah. A little high, but came away with just the 6 or just the 4, and they'll be in the mid 190s. 173 for the Wizards team. And Weber flies by the 4, so they'll be at 194. All right, into game 7 for the folks on 7 and 8. Nice shot from Shelby Tomley. 6, taking 10 down. All right. So what do you think, Dawn? What was the conversation after that game? How are they working to get back into this?
They're gonna step it up.
They're going to step it up.
I know.
Looks like Jim didn't like how he got out of that one, but let's see what he can do with the 2-4-5-8. And Freeman with a 10 pin. And just gets 2 out of it. So we'll need to work to come back from that open. Over on lane 1, the Lakers looked like they started out with a front 4, ended up with a split, and doubled up after that. So they are keeping quite a pace here in Game 7 of qualifying as Weber slams 10 back. Some of the folks for the 4 o'clock qualifying squad starting to trickle in. Another 10 pin. And that's Ken, right? That's Ken. Okay.
You bowl one game on one lane.
So strikes getting a little hard to come by here on our live stream pairs in the 7th game of qualifying. There's one from Lucas as they try to make something out of this. Nice shot from Freeman, but pays a penalty there with a pocket 7-10. And Weber trips the 6 out. All right, Bertolini working on a double. They had the open in the first. And tripped out a couple of them, but leaves just the 5. And a flat 10. and a cover for Bo. So 97 through 5 with that spare up in the 6th for the Chip Magnet team. They know they've got some work to do to keep pace here and try and finish in that top 4. Oh, and that one went up high for Lucas, 467. And we got 2 of them. So they'll count on Weber and Bertolini to come back with some X's after that open. $176 for the Alley Cats, $161 for the Strikers. Well, that might be vice versa.
I still have the wood, so yeah, that's good. Hopefully they can move them.
Freeman takes 10. So they can still get out of here with a 2-0, but need to turn that into 4 or 5 bags. Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
No.
Ken, Freeman's talking to you.
Pretty good one. Good trade. Plenty of guys out here.
It's going to get better, Don.
That was pretty. Better last night. There was a few.
You know. Is it just me, or is it really cold in here now all of a sudden? Yeah.
But the door is opening.
The door's
and
opening and closing. Yep.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking maybe when they finish up, I might try and escape to my car for a second and grab my Bowling with the Pfeff hoodie, which is always a smart choice when the temperature drops.
I gotta go outside. I can grab it if you want.
Oh,
Okay.
I got a pretty good parking spot, so won't take long. All right. Weber taking the 10th for Chip Magnet, up high and just leaves the 4. Freeman covering the 7 there to finish at 175. While he shoots this spare, I'll make my quick dash to get the hoodie. Don, you can take it from there, right?
No. Thanks, Tom.
Thank you.
Are you okay if I sit here?
What's that?
Where'd you go? You okay if I sit here?
Yeah, please. You can sit here if you want. No? All right. That's better. So as we move on to Game 8 of qualifying, a big thank you to our sponsors, St. Croix Lanes, St. Croix Pro Shop, Turbo Motive, Chautec Lanes, Storm, Green Oasis, Chip Magnet Salsa, KR Strike Force, Falls Theater, and MAS Solutions. And if you're... Oh, hi. Good to see you. That's John Cryer Jr. with the Blainebrook team. John and William Jones, Tyler Kurkowski. The team that you're looking at right now in front of lane 6. They are getting started here. The Blainebrook team was tied for first after 4. And looking to go up from there. Strikers on lane 8 starting out with a split. And you can hear things start to get a little more chatter back here as folks from the 4 o'clock shift are continuing to filter in. So my guess is this is the Lil Ferrucci's Kitchen team with Tom Kundinger, Nick Monette, and Trevor Ross on 7. John Cryer Jr. melts the pocket as Blainebrook starts out with a double. his teammates would tell you that he's kind of slow, as in takes his time, but the result is usually pretty spectacular. Here's Kirkowski. And he splits the 8-9 to give them the front three. And another for William Jones. So the front four now for this Blainbrook team. Bertolini with a strike in the chip bag in the third. Jerry Jorgensen with a strike on 8. Give them 3 in a row, the strikers. And Cryer Jr. dumps out the 7-10 and gives them 5 in a row. And Lucas shakes out the left side of the rack to give Chip Magnet a double. And another one from Kirkowski. They're not just striking. I mean, every shot is just perfectly flush so far for this Blainbrook team, as they get the front 6 without the blink of an eye. Nice shot from Weber there to give them 3 in a row. And another strike for Chip Magnet with Bo Bertolini. And Jorgensen a little light there for the strikers. Ends their run at 4. It's good to see these teams picking things up again, figuring out the transition a little bit. Lucas with a great shot there to make it 5 in a row for Chip Magnet. Now here's Weber working on 5 in a row. Oh, a little high and leaves the 6. To his right, William Jones on the front 6. And gets all 10 to fall. So 7 in a row now for Blainbrook. The co-leader with Lakers 1 after 4 games. This is our 8th game now, so We may see an update after this one. It's Cryer Jr. He gets 10 to fall. So they've got the front 8 now. Off to the left, you've got the Lakers team. And they're in the 10th frame. They could punch out for 248. So they know they've got to keep the pedal down to keep pace.
Where are we at here?
We are striking with a vengeance here.
It sure seems like it. Lanes are starting to open up a little bit.
Yeah, Blainbrook has the front 8.
Okay.
Kurkowski in the 9th.
Well, he's a clutch bowler.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got.
Ooh, and a split over there off to the left of the Lakers team, but they'll still be in the 230s.
It's a good
get
shot.
some count.
Oh, what?
Oh, a little bit light and couldn't shake out the
Must have
10.
leaked it out just a hair.
Nice shot for Bo, but also a 10 pin.
Oh,
All right.
he almost made the Greek church. Almost made it.
Oh, got 4 out.
Yep, we got 4 on it.
All right, so 232. And the Blainbrook team looks like they're going to go with Cryer for the 10th, which is always a smart move. Really, any of those three.
I mean, they're all
You
killers.
can't go wrong.
I mean, Kurkowski, Jones.
William Jones, yeah.
Yeah. He wants it. He got it.
Got it.
Great shot.
And really, most of these shots have just been like that. Splitting the 8-9, just 10 back right away.
He's got that classic smile. He knew he got it.
Yeah.
Join the boys
Oh.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, he posted that one
Yeah.
like he knew he had something there, too.
I've always been so envious on how he releases the ball. I mean, it's just so smooth, precise, but full of power. It's
Yeah.
hard to have all of those attributes in one player.
Mm-hmm. He's proven that time and time again. Minnesota State Hall of Famer, Twin Cities USBC Hall of Famer,
Eagle winner.
many, many, many times CBA champion.
Nobody
Yeah.
better. There we go.
Finishes off with a 279.
Nice. Where are they at on the score sheet?
Still got after 4, so we're thinking.
See if I can get an updated one for you.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're at the top, but who knows?
Yeah.
So he says he's going to come up and watch. Obviously, he said he's glad to be part of our team or our sub or whatever you want to call it.
We'll write the check to Bowling with a Pep. Let's make sure. I'll get it here.
Yeah, that's my text. Yeah, exactly.
All right, Jones starting out. Ooh, not a great break. Light hit and left him 8-10. So see what he does with this. Meanwhile, Lucas starting out in the 9th game on lane 6. We'll pass the break point, but just ends up with the 2-5. Now, Jerry Jorgensen for the Strikers is working on the front 4 here on 7.
That is a good start. Yeah, a really good start.
Going to get back in this, but he knew he threw that one out the window. And he'll have a 1-5-7. Not the most common leave you'll see out here, but he's hoping to get all three of those to make a game out of this.
I appreciated that.
Yeah, we'll have that after 8 here in a quick second.
Okay. So that'll give us a little better picture of who's in the running for the top 4 here. Another nice shot for Cryer.
Wow.
I don't know if you saw, but Jones left an 8-10.
Did he?
Kind of a light hit, yeah.
A little tricky.
There's a strike for Weber. And Kurkowski turning that into a double.
It looks like Robillard and Clement's team, they're starting to make another run over there on lane 3.
Okay. Spare and a 4-bagger. Nice shot by Bertolini. Turning that strike into a double. And much better shot from Jones there in the 4th.
Nice.
All right, and Lucas gets in there with a strike after a ball change. Tell that he liked the way that one felt off the hand. So now you've got Blaine Brook, who the 279. Am I a game behind?
Yeah, I think we're one game behind here.
Okay. So this would be game 10.
I think, yeah, we're bowling game 10 right now.
Okay. Well, I was close.
Horseshoes and hand grenades. Close enough.
So the 279 would have come in game 9. This is just through 8. And Blaine Brook on top at 1911. So plus 311. That is quite a pace. Lakers won at 1839. So a little ways behind them, but still pretty solid. Cager at 1797 and HLH, the cut line right now at 1770. You got Chip Magnet at 1718.
That's still plus 170.
Yeah.
2 games to go.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, low man last squad last night was, I do believe, 97 over.
97 over. Okay.
So this group is actually scoring at a much higher pace.
Yeah.
And 295 after 12 was a top spot, and that would be St. Croix area fence.
Okay.
Ooh, Joey. Big 4 on lane 3. Oh, no, he kicked one out. Okay.
So yeah, the Friday night final standings are in that event, and I'm going to toss that up on the Bowling with the Pfeff Facebook group so you can see how they ended up on Friday night.
Adam just threw a rocket to get the first strike in the 10th. Cager's making another push.
Looks like they've gone to him for the 10th frame in a lot of these games, and you can see why.
Yeah. Well, that's what you want to do. You want to stick with the hot hand, and obviously he's throwing the ball pretty dang good today.
Yeah.
And see what he does here in the 11th. Probably going to be a carbon copy.
You'll see him come into frame.
Looks
right
good.
there. You can see it on the right side.
As long as you got the carry. Perfect.
Sawed it out. So they could be at 258 if he hits one on the fill ball. Meanwhile, Blainbrook has a shot at a 258 if you get the next 4. Chip Magnet can punch out for 249. And the Lil Ferrucci's Kitchen finishes with 179 on lane 8 here.
Oh, he made a ball change, just feeling it out.
Okay.
Light hit, still struck, so he's got a little bit of room out there.
Yeah. And that's tricky business, right? To make a ball change when you've only got the one shot in a Baker format.
Yeah.
You're kind of hoping to, get into the lead here, or into the top 4, I should say.
Well, it's about, mitigating the losses,
Sure.
Or the errors, if you will. So, I mean, really, if you have like strike spare or strike, that last shot is not as pivotal because you're talking about 10 pins. Me personally, even though it struck, I'd probably stick with the other ball that he was throwing.
Okay.
Just seemed to read the lane a little bit sooner, a little rounder.
Mm-hmm.
Or the other one, if he missed out or missed in, you could get a little skate on that. But it's hard to do that, though, because, I mean, he did that, and they're going to move pairs. So who knows?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a guess.
It's a guess, and, educated guess, knowing your equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, John. Came in right behind the head pin, bounced off the wall, and missed the 10.
And only 3 out of that spare combination for Weber. So they'll need to pile up some strikes to get into the 220s. Okay. Takes care of the 7. Get to 237 if he finishes with an X.
Oh, wow.
Horrible break for Bo. In their 9th frame, but you'll want to keep an eye on him shooting at this because he can put a lot behind it.
And I've seen him shoot it 2 different ways. Sometimes, most of the time he likes to go at the 10 pin, but every once in a while he chooses to go after the 7, which is kind of looks like that's what he's lining up for right now.
Yeah.
All that power. Let's see.
Well, you can see him making a 710 from Wagner's a few weeks ago in YouTube Shorts on this channel, but every time he leaves one, there's a pretty decent chance that he's gonna take it down. And they'll go with him again for the 10.
But other than that,
My arm. I think it's broken.
And that one went up high.
Again, man.
So,
Well, hopefully he can clean this up and, well, he'll get into the 90s if he can get this.
yeah.
That'll help. Where are they sitting on the standings?
They are just outside
Oh,
of the
just
cut.
out of the cut.
Yeah, about
So
60
this is-
pins.
It's kind of early to say that this is it needs to be made, but we're getting to that time where
Yeah.
is there what 30 out
Yep.
as of 2 games ago.
Well, two of them.
Close.
60 out.
60 out. Yeah, 60 out. Okay. Okay.
So 181, and you know they're not happy about ending that game with open split.
Yeah.
It's just one guy got to go up for all three. If you're not in the bracket stuff,
As we head into our 11th of 12 qualifying games.
I'm just here to get driven. You know that. Yeah. I mean, Jesus. Remember, I have 3
If you guys can hear the chatter in the back over here, but third squad is getting ready to go and seems to be a little anxious and rowdy. So obviously we have a great environment here today.
Yeah. And it's, we're kind of sitting at the high table behind the settee area. So they're right here, but
Center of the action, man.
yeah, it's good to have.
Tyler, you're going into game 11, right? Okay. Come on, keep going.
He's got more money than God. Who does? He just doesn't like to squeeze out.
So 2 more games left in qualifying here. Hope everybody tuning in considers subscribing to the channel. You can do it at bit.ly/BWTF lowercase subscribe. Easy and free. And you hit that notification bell, you can be one of the first to know when we do live streams on this channel, recorded content. Typically go live once a week and talk to many different types of bowlers and people involved in the sport.
Pep, I don't know if you just saw that last one, but Jones went up for the first ball on the 11th game, and he had a 4.79, but it looked like it checked a little bit. It was right on target and kicked out the 9, so easy makeable, but it could have been a pretty bad start.
Sure. Meanwhile, you got the Lakers 1 team on 6, starting out with a spare from Rob Clements.
It's kind of nice. We got primo viewing of people that are in the cut right now.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Cager right here. Okay, so we have 3 people.
Yeah, 3 of the 4
3 of the 4
teams
teams.
are right in the mix here.
Let's see if they jockey into position a little bit, or wow,
Great
so
shot.
smooth.
Yeah. Where does he typically bowl out of?
Joey?
Yeah.
He used to bowl out of Minnetonka.
Okay, so he's in the metro, in the Twin Cities.
He's on the west side of the metro. But if memory serves me correctly, I think he's originally from St. Cloud, more towards northwest Minnesota. But it's been a long time, stretching the memory a little bit. Wow.
Right.
There you go.
And you can see after every shot, they're talking about it, they're chattering, they're figuring out what happened.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
Yep. To line up the next guy as best they can. And that's how you got to do it, because you got to have all 3. You can't just have 2 guys on and a third not and expect to to keep up with this torrid scoring pace.
I think that's kind of the unique thing about the difference between Baker and trios. I mean, granted, you're doing a 3-man or a 5-man. You can hide.
Nice
you can
break.
hide a struggling player a little bit on a 5-man team, but on a trios, you can't. I mean, the scores are going to feel it. Jones just slapped one out. A little lucky carry on that.
Yeah.
Sounded good.
It's like that's the strike that you've seen a bazillion times before from Johnny. Yeah.
It's like a robot.
Yeah. And Joey makes it 4 in a row for the Lakers 1 team. It's those two teams are back and forth haymakers.
Yeah. See what Tyler's got here. Another good one. I'm bold with Tyler in juniors. We did a lot of MJBTs and a lot of the youth tournaments around in the area, and I always hated bowling against him because when he found it, he doesn't miss. It's just a carry thing with him. As long as he keeps his cool, I mean, my gosh, watch out.
Yeah, tons of power and really throwing great shots here for this Blainbrook team. William Jones on the right, Rob Clements on the left, both working on 5 in a row. Make it 6 for Blainbrook.
I think he made a ball change. I'm not 100% sure, but that one just looks to read the lane a lot better. You just changed balls, right? Did you change balls just now? Oh.
And you could see Clements didn't like the look of that one.
Looks different from over here.
Left just the 2 and 4. It's almost like a 4.5 the way it moved there.
That's a weird lead from Rob.
Yeah, there were a few pins that kind of fell and crisscrossed each other, but that's a 2-4 and he takes it down. He stood up right after he let it go. And just didn't seem like he liked it.
He likes this pair.
Yeah. Well, 7 is the lane that we saw the Wii pros shoot 270 on,
and they're going to that pair next. Interesting. Okay. Gager. Oh my! Oh, there we go.
I couldn't see behind Aiden Henkel, but
it was
things were mixing around. You could tell.
It was mixing all around, and then you had one pin come across, hit the 5 pin, and then another pin touch it back up, and then it just started spinning.
Oh,
it just started gaining momentum. Wow!
Finally went down.
Kurkowski does it again.
Do that again.
Shot.
So Blainbrook with John Cryer up in the 10th, a possible 290 if he hits all 3.
Oh, Adam just got a bad break on that one.
Robillard can hit his 3 for 268.
Okay.
Here's another score update.
All right.
They're coming fast and furious now. So Blainbrook in the lead at 24-27 after 10. So plus 427. Cager at plus 301, 2301. Lakers 1 in third at Is that 285?
I don't know.
Yep. 2285. And the Wii Bowl Pros, the aforementioned Wii Bowl Pros at plus 42. Not sure why HLH is below them.
Take care of this. Real
Yeah.
quick.
A little confusion there in the third and fourth spot, but definitely some high scores out of the top two teams as Pryor mixes up another one for another strike. That's 10 in a row for Blainbrook.
Just goes to show we are human. We're going off this side over here.
Oh,
we're looking at the wrong side.
There you go. Okay.
So it's tight.
So plus 427 for Blainbrook, plus 301 for Cager, plus 285 for the Lakers 1, and then plus 142 for the Wii Bowl Pros. HLH at 133 and Chip Magnet at 125. So a few teams really, when you
really
count
tight.
Wizards in there at plus 90,
Well,
going to be fighting it out in this last game for that fourth spot.
Yeah, no kidding.
288 for Blainbrook, 267 for Lakers 1. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but it seems like we know that, those two and HLH seem, or not HLH, but Cager rather, seem pretty certain to be 3 out of the 4.
Anything could happen on the last game, but it's it looks like we're definitely cementing in our top 4, at least top 3 for sure. Top 4 is kind of up in the air.
Right.
So where's HLH?
Down there on that would be 9.
Oh, it's the Holden. It's the Holden group.
Yep. Tony Holden, Nick Holden, and Dave Labuse?
Yeah, Labuse.
Labuse.
Oh, you just got a lucky one. Wow. When they're kind of, I don't want to say they're struggling, but they need to put in some work here to kind of keep pace with everybody.
Sure.
Because it looks like, based off of this sheet, Cager is going to drop into third with that 215. Even though it's a good game, the 88 and the 67 that's going to jump them.
Right.
Lakers going to jump them. So now they're in second. No.
In the, looking at how things were in the early going, you wouldn't think this would be a tournament where 215 was going to kind of drop you in the standings, but that's what it's turning out to be later on here.
Well, then Wii Bowling Pros down on 1. They just went strike to start. I don't know what they had their 11th game, but it's definitely a horse apiece.
Yeah.
I don't do much of the commentating stuff, but I kind of like it.
It's not bad. Yeah. Especially when there's more than one of you. Makes it a little easier.
Yeah. Oh, William, so smooth.
Yeah. And he's another one. I mean, anytime you have him out there, he's got a chance. He got a nice big win, I want to say a year or two ago at Southway as part of that quadruple crown that Al Houston had going on.
That's right. Well, and I think it's the way that he goes about it. He's a quiet individual. He's not boisterous. He lets his game does his talk for him.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see him on the standing sheet, it's like, I know he's always in play and he's always going to be there, but you don't hear from him.
Sure.
A couple lanes away if you don't see him.
Right.
Then you look at the scoreboard. It's like, oh wow, okay, how did I not see this?
Yeah. Another one of those guys who regularly bowls CBAs in Minnesota.
I know they do several trips a year. I think they go to the Ozarks. Obviously, they go to nationals. I'm pretty sure he's done a couple U.S. qualifiers, masters, and he definitely gets around and likes to play.
Okay. Probably North Dakota too.
Yes, he does North Dakota as well. Sounded good. I can't see it.
He went past the head pin, left a 1-3.
Oh, past that pin. Holy
Yeah.
smokes. Okay.
So again, you don't know, first shot on a different lane, you don't know what you're going to get, but
Yeah. Well, and it's interesting because Johnny normally bowls with another lefty. And to have him be the lone lefty on this team is pretty interesting. Because I know he loves that communication. I mean, if it's bowling with, me or his son Brandon, it's kind of interesting to see how this is working out, how they lined up their teams this year.
sure. Don't look now, but Lakers with 2 splits in their first 4 frames of the game.
Wow.
So
This is 12.
12.
Yeah.
Game 12. This is the final game of the qualifying. So time to get the strikes going because it's the last chance.
Well, and the one kind of unique thing about this tournament, I mean, a lot of tournaments do it, but pins do carry over. And compared to the numbers that we saw last night, wow, what a big difference. So any pin, I mean, this game, all games matter. Even though that they're locked in their position pretty much to make the cut, whatever they can pad that with is going to be huge.
Sure. And in that semifinal, you only have 6 games to come back if you're behind.
Not a lot. Light swisher. Can't see that far, but it looks like the Wii Bowling Pros kind of checkerboard back and forth, maybe like a low 2 if they spare out, strike out.
Looks like it.
Yeah, maybe 220 if they strike out. Yeah, and Lakers are struggling on 5.
Yeah.
Just can't get anything going. Adam, such a solid bowler. What a great shot.
Yep, that's why they've been counting on him to finish these games out.
Well, Team Cater is one of those rare teams that actually has 4 bowlers on their roster. So it's actually quite an advantage if one person's a little bit cooling off. You can flip-flop it back and forth to stay on top as much as possible, which they've definitely been able to do during this qualifying round.
I'm surprised that more teams don't have 4.
Yeah. Yeah. It's, I can tell you, though, bowling in college, you hate holding the clipboard because when you're needed and you haven't thrown a shot in, an hour or 2, it's kind of hard to jump back in there and be 100%.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean, what do you do?
And you're talking to a frequent clipboard holder. So I know, yeah.
Sit. Woo. Okay.
So
all right, Marcus.
Jackson Helland on 5. And splashed out the 2-8, just the 10.
It just looks like it's kind of
Strike for Jones.
I need a couple more shots. No, first shot was horrible. Second shot was good.
So, yeah, Blainbrook is going to put some distance between themselves and really the field.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who. I mean, we have another group of big shooters coming in on this third squad, so we'll see. But they're definitely going to be. I mean, my guess, at least top 4 after all said and done. Is that what they shoot last game? 260 over here. Oh no, they shot 88.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, so
wow,
7 pin.
8. It was a great shot too.
I had to give John a little crap last year. We were bowling down a 1 and 2, and he went 8 pin, 8 pin, 8 pin, and then he just was like, "I'm done. I'm done."
Yeah.
If I leave another one, goes up into the 10th, leaves a 9 pin. All just gorgeous shots.
Yeah.
And like, why do you bowl here? Well, I come for the food.
Wow. Yeah, another terrific shot. Took care of the 8 there, so they can still get, 259 out of this.
Oh.
And at least he's lined up.
Yeah.
So if they go to him in the 10th, you've got a great chance at, a great shot.
I'm going to go take care of a couple things. We'll check in a little bit.
All right. Nice shot, Kurkowski. Setting up the 10th. So who are they going to go with now? Robillard has the 10th frame for the Lakers 1, and they're going to be in the 180s. Some count. And they're going to go with Kurkowski. Not a bad move. He just flushed one. One of the many that he's hit in this final game of qualifying. Kurkowski flushes 10 more. So good move. Had 2 that he's aced now. On the 9th and the first ball in the 10th. Again, Blainbrook, the leader far and away at plus 427, with Team Cager, who they're crossing with, at plus 301. Lakers 1, we're at 285, and this is through 10 games.
You're like, wait a minute, come back here.
Kowski hits again. So another strike would be 259. This Cager finishes out with 177. The thing is, they were all 100 plus over the 4th spot, so those 3 will most certainly be in. Kurkowski on the fill, pushed it a little past the break point, but if you're going to do it, that's the time. 256 to wrap up their qualifying squad. Wow. Nice bowling for those boys. So a couple other teams. Chip Magnet finishing up on lane 4. There's a strike from Bertolini. And they can strike out for 204. But that's about the best they're going to do.
I guess, yes.
Hopefully we can get one of the Blainbrook guys over. Perhaps Johnny or Kowski.
I think you brought it to the market. Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, it's like they gave me like
Yeah.
what are you trying to tell me?
So chip magnet will be in the 180s. Maybe a 215 if you're crossing with strikes. All right. Well,
I suck.
you know, when things are moving a little quickly, you got to get the human rain delay in, right?
Quickly and human rain delay and John Cryer don't go in the same sentence.
Well, striking sure does. Congratulations. That was a heck of a set.
Thanks. I don't know if we got to 600 over or not. We were dang close,
Yeah.
but our lowest game was 224. Credits to Tyler and William, though. We got started in, I think I was throwing the ball absolutely god awful. It was terrible. They didn't miss we started on 9 and 10, and the first set, 2 games, they didn't miss. I left 4 7-pins and I missed 2 of them, and we still shot 492 for the first set.
Okay.
So I mean, kudos to them. And things got chugging along. I got a couple of bad breaks on the end pair. Tyler Kurkowski and William Jones are still throwing it great. We go down to 1 and 2, and I just kind of slowed my footwork down a little bit and was a little bit more patient with the ball. And then all of a sudden, everything I clicked on all 4 cylinders. William ran into a ball change, so it took him a couple of games to get through that. But I think once we got to game, would be 2, 4, 6. Once we got to about game 7, we were firing on all cylinders, and I don't think we had a game lower than 240. We went on and tear. I mean, yeah, this is it's a softer pattern, and it does play like a house shot, so striking can be fairly simple when you're executing shots. But yeah, I mean, I think we had 6 opens the whole set.
Wow.
And 2 of them were me missing 7 pins. So it was pretty impressive.
Yeah. So you've got 288, 256 to finish out the block. And yeah, before then it's 237, 243, 242, 279, 237. I mean, and this seems like a shot where you can almost 230 these people to death, but you guys just really separated yourselves from the field.
We did. It's nice, especially pins carry over. So I mean, that'll help later this evening. It just we were doing a lot of looking around, and it's like teams, and please, I mean no disrespect whatsoever, but it's like we'd look around, teams would switch pairs and they'd go, I mean, we look across the house, 2 teens, 220s, 230s, 240s, and then they switch lanes, and then all of a sudden it's 160s, 170s, 180s, 2 180s, and it's like with the pace that we were going on, it's like, yeah, we were pulling away, and then all of a sudden we look down at the sheet with 2 to go, and it's like, oh, holy crap.
Yep.
But I mean, and I've only bowled in this house for this tournament. It's a great tournament that Vince and his staff put on. It's phenomenal. And from bowling here, knowing that I've kind of figured out that each lane in this house has a different characteristic.
Okay.
And I mean, like our last game when I missed the headpin left.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden that just sailed. Like, where did that come from?
So it wasn't a bad shot. It was.
I threw it good, and all of a sudden it just took off, and I'm like, and my memory bank, I was checking speed, release was good, my speed was on, and so I played it as the lane was spooky.
Sure.
So I actually moved my eyes right, I actually moved my feet left, and I just wanted to try to roll it forward a little bit more, just to take the change of direction on the play as much, so I didn't leave something ugly. Struck, and then the good old 8-pin had to show its face, but no,
beautiful shot though.
I thought I threw it good,
yeah.
But no, it was just the characteristics of each lane is different, and I think it helped, especially with a little bit of knowledge that I have with William and Tyler. But I mean, William and Tyler are both phenomenal bowlers, and I mean Tyler, when he's get on these soft patterns, he don't miss.
Yeah.
He's just lights out.
Tell us what those conversations were like, because we could see you, chattering a little bit, between shots.
We kind of watch the other team, whatever team that we were with on the pair, and watching what they were doing and see what the body of the lane was offering and what the break point on the ball was doing. And so we were kind of refining our shots to the point of, okay, are we moving? Are we not? Watching, what me and William did the lead off. So William, of course, was the read to Tyler.
Yep.
So and again, you give the read to Tyler and you get him in the right spot. And like I said, the kid just doesn't miss.
Yeah.
He's phenomenal. And and let's face it, when you're team bowling, trios, doubles, team event, you got to talk.
Yep.
You have to talk. If you don't talk,
because you got to have all three.
Right. And our communication was just really good. And I've always told them guys, I'm like, if you see something in my approach, me personally, like I grabbed it or I didn't follow through or my feet were quick, tell me.
Yeah.
And it's not that you're degrading me. You're telling me what I did wrong. So that way the shot looked bad, but it was me, not the lane.
Sure. And you can correct it immediately rather than thinking about it.
And so we did a lot of that, and it definitely helped. And it was, we struck a lot.
Yeah.
But we bowl, the three of us bowl a lot together. Me and Tyler bowl in the same league. We bowl a lot of the smaller local tournaments around in the cities. So we know each other's games really well.
Yeah.
And us on and off the lanes too, we're great friends. We hang out, so it's a good group there.
Yeah. You got to have that.
Agree.
To really get out of the slumps that everybody gets in from time to time.
Right.
But it's just, how do you maneuver and, get yourself out of it and get yourself into a position like you guys are in right now.
Right.
Now, they are doing the re-oil right now for the 4 p.m. squad. And I would be remiss if I didn't mention that the 4 p.m. squad includes 3 members of the Table of Knowledge.
That is correct. Have
you been able to discuss how much you know with the Table of Knowledge?
Well, I guess since Mike Weirs, when he got inducted, he called us the idiots. So the only thing is I really can't give him much of a read because Mike Weirs, right. Let's face it, you can see the label on his ball when it goes down the lane. But guy's dead accurate.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mike, I had to throw a win in there. Me and Steve Bone, gosh, we've bowled together forever. Actually, I think we're sitting on just about 18 years together consecutively in the USBC doubles.
Oh, wow.
So
okay.
It's we bowl together quite a bit. So I know Lefty will be just fine out there. Tom Jones is he's been getting stronger and healthier, and he's going to be throwing the ball good today. I expect him. He had a great outing, and we bowl league together on Thursday nights, and he had a great outing on Thursday. So I expect them to be definitely a threat in this upcoming squad.
Sure.
And they're going to be throwing the ball well. But yeah, being the idiots in the Table of Knowledge, we still joke around with each other quite a bit. It's something that'll never die. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, but years and years and years get ahead of us. I'm sure we'll be having a Table of Knowledge up, way up north, way up north.
Yeah.
But it's it's a great group of guys. We've always had fun, and on the flip side, we've always given each other a bunch of grud.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good.
Yeah, it is. So you've got the 4 p.m. squad who are going to be able to, the top 4 of them are going to be able to get right back into it afterwards. What do you do, and what does your team do in this 3-4 hours, whatever it takes, to get to the semifinals to make sure that you're hitting the ground running yet again?
I think probably what we're going to do is just relax, sit down. We know quite a bit of bowlers on these squads, so we'll probably be doing a lot of BSing, talking with other guys. They choose to. Of course, they're competing. They if they got to focus, they got to focus. But we know a few people, so it'll probably be a lot of talking, BSing, go get a bite to eat. And when we step back on, heck, those two, William and Tyler, their kids, they can just get up and bowl. Me, it takes me a whole game to warm up now, but I mean, I believe they re-oil before the.
They do before the
So
semifinals.
I mean, once the semifinals start, we'll treat it as starting over and warm up and to see what the lanes offer us. I think it's going to be a little bit touchier, and I think it's going to be a little bit different again because you're laying a pattern. If you've already laid it out once, you're laying it down for the 4 p.m. squad. Then you're going to lay it over again for the semifinals. So I think it's going to create a little bit of over under, and there's going to be a lot less bowling too, because we only have six games of match play, and then going into the bracket. So lanes will probably change a little bit more as they.
Oh, the Wii Bowling Pros snuck in. They had a 270 over here. We were kind of watching them from a distance down there.
Yeah.
It looked like they may have had around maybe a 210, 220 that they could have had in that last game. I didn't see what they ended up with, but there you go. There's the fourth. We could tell that you and Cager and the Lakers team were pretty well cemented in there.
Okay.
It was really just going to come down to who was going to join you, and
perfect.
Wii Bowling Pros.
Hey, when a big game like that and it sneaks you in, chip in a chair.
Yeah, for sure.
And of course, we got the 6 games of round 2 semifinals coming in. I mean, so you can make a move there, but again, hey, you got life.
Yep.
Still alive.
Yeah, and Blainbrook certainly has a lot of so we'll be looking forward to seeing them in the semifinals.
Absolutely.
John, thanks for the time.
Absolutely.
Always a pleasure.
Enjoy it all the time.
All right. Cool. So, they are continuing to re-oil the lanes ahead of the next qualifying squad. And once we get there, we will have all the action. But a frantic finish leads to 3 of the teams that we were pretty sure were going to be there anyway. The Blainbrook team and Lakers 1 and Team Cager, joined by the Wii Bowling Pros of Chu Vang, Chi Lor, and Ader Zhang. So that's where we are at this point. I'm going to mute the mics here, and we'll be back with you once they get things started for the 4 p.m. squad, the final squad of qualifying here at the St. Croix Pro Shop Trios. All right, here is the 4 p.m. squad getting ready to start out. About 10 minutes of practice. I'll put up the results from the previous squads. Hopefully you can read that. If not, you can find both on the Bowling with the Pfeff Facebook page. On Friday night, you've got Croix Area Fence, 3 Rubes, Chautauqua Lanes, and Wawas as the top 4 seeds that will go on to the semifinals. And then in this last squad that you just saw, Blainbrook really lapped the field. Team Cager and the Linz Lakers team number 1, along with the Wee Bowl Pros, will be joining them in tonight's semifinal, which we believe will start right around 7 or so. And you can find the link to that playlist, rather, at, gosh, I had it in there. bit.ly/S, lowercase t, capital C, lowercase ROIX 2026. We'll bring you into our broadcast booth. Hey everyone, Andrew Pfeffer here. Happy to be broadcasting on the YouTube channel, the 2026 St. Croix Pro Shop Trios event. It's been a great event so far. We've seen some great bowling, especially out of the Blainbrook team of Tyler Krakowski, John Cryer Jr., and William Jones, who really lapped the field during that last squad and did it with style. We saw them shoot, I believe it was 280, 250 those last couple games. So they really put the pedal down and are out in front by quite a bit as we sit here right now. I want to go back through some of the particulars about this event. The teams compete as trios, but they can have up to 4 bowlers. So you've got 3 bowlers. The top 3 averages, that total divided by 3 and rounded up is what determines handicap, which is 80% of 210. Now, let's be honest, there aren't a lot of teams with handicap that is going to make a huge difference in this event because most of these bowlers are scratch players. But it's out there. So here's how they compete. The first bowler bowls the 1st, 4th, and 7th frames. Second bowler bowls the 2nd, 5th, and 8th. Third bowler bowls the 3rd, 6th, and 9th. And then the team chooses who bowls each 10th frame. Now, for those teams that have 4 players here, they do allow subs at any time during each game. However, once a sub comes in, the bowler who comes out has to wait until the next game to come back in. They can't go out of a game and come back in the same game. So for this qualifying block, you got 12 games across the house. They move after every game. The lanes are pre-assigned on score sheets. You've got the top 4 teams from each shift advancing to the semifinals. Now, once they get there, and we've got 8 of those teams already figured out from the last 2 qualifying shifts, they bowl 6 additional Baker games, but the total pinfall carries over. So, for example, you had the Blainbrook team way out in front in the last squad, but they were still going because they want to pad that lead. They know that the total pinfall carries over, and they want to have that to their advantage. The top 4 teams will receive a first round bye, so that's after the semifinal round. After that, in the finals, you've got a 12-team bracket, 2-game total pinfall matches. Higher seed selects the starting lane, and when they start out, 1 practice ball per person per lane. And that bracket will look something like this. We'll have a link for you on where you can follow at least which teams are advancing and moving on in the bracket coming up when we start our coverage of the semifinals in a bit. Gotta thank our sponsors. You know, without these sponsors, we would not be able to do this, and it's been a great event so far. So certainly pleased to tell you that St. Croix Lanes and St. Croix Pro Shop, both supporters of this event, along with Turbo, Storm Motive, KR Strike Force, Chip Magnet Salsa, Shatek Lanes, Ace, MAS Solutions, and Falls Theater. A great group of sponsors to make this thing bigger and better every year. And that is a goal that I think they have achieved, at least so far. It's been a terrific afternoon of bowling, only getting better from here. A couple more minutes of practice, and we will get this thing underway.
Oh, I'm up here with the broadcasters. Yeah.
All right, it is time to get this thing going with our first game of qualifying. Please remember, if you like what you see here, consider subscribing to the channel. It's free and it is easy. If you hit the notification bell along with it, you'll be the first to know when we put out live and recorded content, long-form interviews with all kinds of people in the sport of bowling, tournament live streams, video shorts, the whole kit and caboodle right there. bit.ly/BWTF, lowercase subscribe. It is case sensitive. And thanks in advance for considering becoming one of our subscribers. We are about 2,800 strong and looking to grow. Over here on lane 8, we've got the Viking Bowl team, including Trevor Schindler, who just left that 6-pin there. 2 teams from Wico's on this squad, along with Wally's Vending. Shooters 2 and Shooters 1. So a couple of Shooters pub teams. You've got a team from St. Croix Lanes, a Viking Bowl premium team. Trailhead Grill, a Lakers 2 team where you've got Tom Corbett, Chuck Bashaw, and Sam Lanto, 3 legends of the sport in Minnesota. The Misfits, Strikers Lanes 2. A lot of great bowling on these 12 lanes that are out in front of us here. And can't wait to see us get into it. So front 4 here, lane 7, and it's always tough to figure out which teams these are. It's Christian Ebert connecting in the 3rd frame for Viking Bowl. There's a 5th strike. So the front 5 right here in front of us on lane 7. And the front 6 now. I'm going to guess that this team in front of us is from St. Croix Lanes, as one of them has the sweatshirt, and they've tripped the 4 for the front 7. Thank you. Yeah, this is the St. Croix Lanes team. Ryan Foley up in the 8th, working on the front 7 here. Great shot, snaps out the 10. It stands to reason that they know this place a little bit.
That team sucks. Is that Charlie? Is that Charlie? It's like they're the returning champs or something.
So that was Jason that was up, and this is Ryan Foley taking the 9th. And he connects as well, the front 9. And it looks like they're going to stick with Foley for the 10th.
Be really good way to start.
That looks like a speed limit. Maybe I'll take them all. Fuck it, I don't care how they go.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
And Foley hits another one. There's the front 10 for St. Croix Lanes. Most of these teams against scratch teams, and St. Croix Lanes is one of them. All three carrying averages in the high 220s, or in Foley's case, 235. It held. Looked like he thought it was coming up a little high, but it held pocket. So the front 11 for St. Croix Lanes, and we will get our look at what could be the first 300 of this qualifying squad and day. Hadn't seen one in the last squad, so let's see what Mr. Foley can do here in his last shot in the 10th frame. And he got it. 300 start for St. Croix Lanes on lane 7. Fist bumps all around. So, wow. That is some kind of start. And I'm glad they did it right in front of us so we could see it.
You're right. Jesus Christ.
That's what he was saying. He struggled Thursday.
Terrible. He didn't even get it.
Oh, we have good pressure on it. That's what it is.
Okay.
Rise under pressure.
My brother texted me. We got a lot of work. It's like, oh yeah, because I suck so bad.
Yeah, I only threw 650 something on Tuesday, so I wasn't in the pocket.
So they will swap lanes with Viking Bowl once they're done.
My game is supposed to. Oh, is there really? Yeah, right. Good
There
start.
you go. Nice. Woohoo!
Yeah, there's 11 more times for that.
Don't stare at me.
How proud are you of these guys, Trevor?
Oh, it's super awesome.
Speak right into here.
Oh, sorry. Yep, that
I'll
was
be able to hear
great.
you. Yeah.
I love these guys.
St. Croix Lanes with a 300 there. That's the first one we've seen today. I'm guessing the first one for the tournament?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Good deal. Yeah, that was fun to watch. Thank you for putting them right in front of the live stream here.
Yeah, I did
that
it on
worked out
purpose.
well. They performed well under the bright lights. But Trevor, tell us about St. Croix Lanes for those who haven't been here before and maybe want to know a little bit about this great center.
I mean, it's a smaller center, but it's a very family center. People have been coming here for a long time. I'm going to say it's the cleanest bowling alley I know about. Best food around, I guarantee that. Yeah, and I just love it. Been here 15 years, so
okay.
Very proud.
I'm going to agree with you on both points, having just scarfed down some quesadillas. They're darn good.
Yeah.
And yes, it's very clean. And I told him he got that because he worked at Wagner's, and they have a history of being a pretty clean place too. But it helps, and people notice.
Yep. No, I always enjoy when people. I mean, maybe not, but when people go somewhere else and they come back here, they appreciate us more.
Right.
When they come back, so
yeah,
that is awesome.
Yeah. What does a typical week look like at St. Croix Lanes? I mean, are we talking leagues every night? Are we talking open bowling?
Yep. In the winter, we have leagues 7 days a week. On Tuesdays, 3 different leagues. On Saturday, 2 leagues, juniors and adults. And they're all full.
Yeah.
Except, Mondays and Sundays are tough, but they still have 10 lanes, so
Okay.
It's really good.
And
no, we've been thriving very well.
Yeah, and a full house for all 3 of these qualifying squads, which is a testament to you and how well these machines are running.
Yep. No, our mechanic is the best for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the way it's going so far.
Yeah, and it's been cool to watch. You know, what do you do for an encore? I mean, you've had all these great sponsors, including, you know, you guys, the Pro Shop, Falls Theater, Ace, Chip Magnet, Green Oasis, among others, Chautauqua Lanes, MAS Solutions. It just seems like it's such a great tournament that people want to, want to gather here.
Yeah, if we had more lanes, we'd be good.
So you're going to expand, right?
No. Nope. I love the little center. It's, you know, like I said, family. Everybody's. You know, I've been here almost 16 years. Everybody that bowls here has almost been here longer than me, and their mom and dad, grandpa bowled here. We got a few guys who are 90 years old still bowling.
Oh wow!
And they're great bowlers still.
Okay.
And their grandkids bowl here, and their sons and daughter. It's awesome.
It's a lifetime sport, and it's, you know, it becomes cliche to say that, but they wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
Yep. Nope. I didn't grow up that way, but everybody else around here, for the most part, did.
Yeah.
And I'm really proud to be a part of it. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit about what it's like to kind of put this together, because obviously Vince has a big hand in that. You do as well.
Yeah.
And then you've got some of the others like Austin and Randy who you see working this thing. I mean, it takes a village to put on a good event.
And those guys, honestly, they did more work than I did. I just made sure the lanes were clean and the machines worked.
Yeah.
And I had staff.
Okay.
But those guys are amazing. And I mean, it's getting bigger and bigger every year.
Yep.
So
yeah,
and I like to see all the different bowlers come in, you know, good bowlers, and they love the sport. So that's awesome.
Sure. If folks are in town or maybe driving through, want to find St. Croix Lanes or even check out your website, see what's all going on here, where do they go?
So stcroixlanes.com or Facebook St. Croix Lanes. You know, you can always call, make reservations. In the winter, we are super busy, so it's best on the weekends for sure to make reservations. But yeah, I mean, we just keep getting busier and busier. Even in the summer when it's supposed to be our slow time, the last few years, it's not.
Yeah.
So it's just busy all the time, which is awesome.
Okay.
It's not easy, but it's awesome.
Right. Good problem to have.
Yeah.
I got to ask, do these guys even care anymore? They've got 2 spares up there.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably have to give them, yeah. I'll go give him a pep talk here in a minute.
Foley gave me an interesting look when I said that.
Those guys are, I mean, those 2 right there, and Jay, I mean, they're the best.
Mm-hmm.
They're amazing bowlers around here.
Yeah.
You know, they all have 300s. I don't think I'll ever have one, but
you will.
But they've taught me a lot.
Yeah. And it's great to have good scratch competitors, really, no matter what center you're at. But, you know, to have 3 of them kind of showing their stuff in a tournament like this is awesome.
Yeah. No, that's super happy about the 300. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now they just got to get their stuff back together there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and then on this squad, you know, I've mentioned some of the other teams. You've got a lot of great bowlers, particularly the Wally's vending team.
Yeah.
We'll see them a little later on. Mike Wers and Steve Bone, Tom Jones. Off to our left, the Lakers 2 team with Sam Lanto and Chuck Bashaw, Tom Corbett. I mean,
no, it's impressive to see that many good bowlers in the same place.
Yeah.
I know they do it a lot. We're not usually big enough to a fancy tournament, but it's nice they come here for it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's I love hearing the feedback. So,
what other bowling events do you run during the course of a year? Are there other tournaments?
Yeah, we do a lot of junior tournaments. We do a Zach Witesky tournament, which he passed away. It's probably been 10 years.
Okay.
you know, mostly league bowling, but we love to do the tournaments.
Yeah.
Bring in different people, have people enjoy the lanes here, and
there is always something about a center that has ownership, management, that are bowlers.
Yep.
And I'm sure your guys really appreciate that, you know, knowing that you come from a bowling background, you've done it over the years.
Yep.
But as the one running the place and knowing that, hey, I need to cater to both the bowlers and the casual folks who just want to come out and have a good time, that's kind of a balancing act, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, it's not easy, but I love it. I'm in the process of buying it, so
yeah,
I'm looking forward to many more great years.
Good,
that's for sure.
Good. Well, it is certainly a pleasure to be here, putting this on the live stream.
I appreciate you being here.
Bowlers,
that's super cool.
No,
I assume it's just going to be bigger and bigger every year.
Okay,
he might take the whole weekend up next time. So
let's hope so.
Yep.
Yeah, more the merrier.
Yep.
All right. All right. So the St. Croix Lanes team.
Oh, they picked it back up now a little bit.
Back up a little bit. Now we're shooting at spares, but yeah, it's with 12 Baker games. It's kind of interesting. It's like kind of a long road, but not really, because it's one line. So,
and when the guys crank the ball like that, it breaks down, pretty good. So
yeah,
that just shows how good they are. They can adjust very well.
And up and down the house, you've got quite a few of those guys who put plenty on.
Oh yeah.
So the shot will definitely be different, as this thing wears on. But they will be re-oiling before the semifinals. And from there, 6 more games, and then we'll break it, come down to 12 teams in a finals bracket.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. Last year, to have 12 teams in that's going to be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Probably intense, but really cool.
For sure.
Very good to see that.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome.
No, good stuff all around. And yeah, here's let's see, who is this? We've got this is Dave Whitman. It says Connie and I say hello.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yep, I love them. Known them for a long time in Eau Claire.
Yep.
I thought I would see them today.
Okay.
So I'm a little mad at them now. But yeah, they're a great couple.
Yeah.
I definitely thought about them before this tournament started. I was like, I bet you I'll see Dave and Connie. So, but yeah, no, they were always good to me in Eau Claire. So,
well, Slim, you're just going to have to bowl the next one, right?
Yep,
yeah,
absolutely.
Bowl next year. So the St. Croix Lanes team probably end up around 2-0 this game as Viking Bowl hits a 237. 236 off to the left there. Do you know which teams those are? Those I had trouble figuring out first time around.
Are we looking at?
So there's a Shamrock shooters team.
Oh, I guess I don't know their exact name.
Okay.
Oh,
there's a shooters 1 and a shooters 2.
So that's not them. It's that shooters 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Shooters 2 with 210. I'm not sure who that other team was, but hopefully we can figure that out as we go. Looks like we've got a commitment from Slim. It says next year.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
I'm going to call that a commitment anyway.
Yep. Oh, I'll buy you a beer.
Yeah. But and the way the teams rotate is not all in one direction, so that's what they're up to right now. We'll be moving on to game 3 of qualifying already. And I know we've got Jeremy Goulet over here and Drew. I saw Drew. Nope, that was not Drew. So we'll have the Viking Bowl Premium team over here. Looks like they're setting up behind lane 6. The St. Croix Lanes team looks like they're going to 5. We've got the Shooters 2 team here on lane 8.
Yeah, and you'll definitely hear the Shooters 2 team on the mic because they're a little bit more animated.
That's all right.
Yeah, I love it. It wouldn't be the same without them.
Right.
You got to enjoy it.
Yeah. Do you know which team this is on 7?
I do not.
Maybe could be Misfits or Trailhead.
I was thinking. It's not Trailhead.
Okay. Oh, you're one of the Ecos teams.
Yeah.
Okay. And who's who? Gotcha. Thank you. And that's a team from Wecos. Jason Dusty. So that's Wecos 2. I believe that was Corey Flynn connecting over there. Jason Hansen and Dustin Irving along with him, and they carry some pretty big averages too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I bowled last night pretty well.
Okay.
But yeah, I think they'd all take me today for sure.
Yeah. I'd say the same about myself, but that's why we're back here and they're out there.
Yep. I might go check on my staff.
Yeah,
Good.
go for it.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate
Andrew.
the time.
Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yep. Looking forward to next year. You coming back, right?
Hey, if
Awesome.
you'll have me.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Trevor.
Really appreciate it.
Appreciate you. St. Croix Lanes, run by Trevor. And he's really done a great job here and been a pleasure to work with throughout the day. And that counts for a lot because setting this stuff up and making it run somewhat smoothly, that can be a lot sometimes.
Shit happens. I was close myself
But
times.
he's doing a heck of a job here, and hopefully those of you who are in town or around town will come check the place out. Trevor Rothstein from St. Croix Lanes. All right. And there's a strike from, I believe that was Corey Flynn from Wecos number 2. And another one from Dustin Irving. Five out of the first 6 strikes for the Viking Bowl Premium team as Jeremy Goulet makes it 6 out of 7. Just the one blemish in the third frame where had a single pin miss. That's it. And that Viking Bowl Premium team, the highest handicap of the bunch, had 19 pins. But they are acting like a scratch team here as they are putting away strike after strike. That was Blake Atherton putting another 10 back. So the last 6 strikes following that open. And we'll see who's coming up for the Viking Bowl Premium 10th frame. Looks like they're going with Atherton again. St. Croix Lanes kind of going every other. They're hoping to pick up the pace a little bit. And Atherton again. So starting out the 10th the right way. 9 out of 10 strikes. And a big string here for Huicos comes to an end with a 4-pin for Dustin Irving. And Atherton smashes that rack again. So another strike gets him 267. As Irving takes down the 4. $247 for Huicos, $267 for Viking Bowl Premium. Foley on the left side of your screen come into frame for St. Croix Lanes. And puts 10 back. So, who are they going with for the 10? Looks like it's going to be Foley again. Foley seemed a little unsure of that one, but looked pretty good when it hit the pins. Off to our right on lane 8, the Shooters 2 team with Travis Tolsman finishing things up here. He can strike on the fill ball for 202. Foley, great shot, but almost left a 7-9. Something came around and took out the 9. And 202 for Shooters 2. For St. Croix Lanes a 209. So once the other teams finish up, start moving around, we'll get to game 4. Well, actually, they just swap lanes, so we'll have the same teams. Game 4 qualifying starting up right now. Whoa. Oh my gosh. The score monitor just fell off of the bracket up there. Wow. Okay. Well, at least nobody was under there. Holy cow. Wow. Holy cow. So, yeah, looks like there might be some pieces that need to be swept up before we can get things going again. You all right? I'm glad nobody was under there. Wow. And everybody here has kind of held up to account for what we're going to do about this moving forward. But yeah, one of the monitors, the score monitor on lane 5, fell from the bracket right onto the approach. Gotta say, I can't remember seeing something like that happen before, but at least nobody was under it. And Vince says, all right, good luck. That's Sam Lanto dealing with those cords there. Wow. Austin, I've been bowling a long time, and I have never seen anything like that.
Yeah, apparently I missed a little bit of action. That was pretty, you don't see that.
I'm really glad nobody was like up to bowl at that time or right underneath there for some reason, but I think we're all good. So they'll just take the score from the
they're going to have to
pad down there.
They're going to have to.
Wow.
There was a guy when I was growing up, Jeremy Weiss. He had probably the highest backswing I've ever seen. I remember we were bowling in Austin, Minnesota, farm country. They had such low they had the old style TVs where, kind of like a boob or, whatever it is. Well, that's what you call it, a boob tube.
Yeah.
And he clipped a couple of those during an MJ one time. And thank God those brackets were strong, unlike these.
Well, and who knows what was going on back behind that thing. But we had, in my college days and juniors really, we had a guy named Scott Bugalski.
Okay.
6'7", I believe.
Big boy.
Big boy. took the big lefty, took it straight up. You know, the backswing was perpendicular to the ground. And at that time, in the Wisconsin Conference, you were going to union houses at Whitewater, at Oshkosh, at Eau Claire and Stout. There were only certain places we could take him.
Yeah,
because he would clip the monitors.
It's a hell of a thing to watch out for. It's like, okay, the TVs are a little lower. I'm sorry, you can't bowl. You might be the best bowler on the team right now, but yeah, sorry, you're sitting.
Yeah. And he had a lot of speed and a lot of turn, and there were times when we were like, geez, we could really use him. You know?
So what are you seeing here? When I was doing the paperwork, this is the first time I'm kind of sitting down to watch. I mean, do you have any early standouts?
So yes, the St. Croix Lanes team, who is on 6 now, shot a 300 on lane 7.
Wow. Okay.
They opened with 300. You've got the others are kind of not too bad. The Viking Bowl Premium, who is the lowest average team in this squad, shot, I believe, 267 that last.
Wow.
Year.
Okay.
So that's interesting too.
Well, you got a couple good players in here. Well, you have a couple, standout teams. Wally's Vending, they've made multiple roll-offs through the years. St. Croix Lanes, of course, that shot the 300. Lakers, those are always tough guys to watch out for. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what comes about as we progress through this.
Yeah.
But like I was saying, doing the announcements, it seems like the scoring pace is increasing every time we do a re-oil.
Sure.
So we'll see. It's gonna be tough to knock off Blainbrook for the top seed, but I mean, again, another good group of bowlers.
Yeah. And it's the top 4 out of this squad that will be the remaining 4 to go on to the semifinals. They're just bowling against the others in this squad. So they won't have to top Blainbrook, at least not right away.
No, correct.
But once you get into the semifinals, the pins do carry over. So you're going to deal with Blainbrook and that healthy score that they posted last squad.
Yeah. Oh, we got Bam Bam over there. He just threw on 11. Got a stick game because bounces the ball a couple times.
Okay.
You always kind of know when he's bowling.
Oh, Whitman said Jeremy's hand hit the monitor.
What was that?
Whitman said Jeremy's hand hit the monitor. So I'll have to ask him about it. Hey, Jeremy. He told me he was okay. I just asked him because I knew him and he was over there.
Oh. Huh.
Jeremy, did your hand hit the... Oh, okay. Yeah. But it didn't hit you when it fell. Oh, so it came behind you. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Whitman saw it. Yeah.
Got to do a quick replay on that one.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, at least he's okay, but
yeah,
that's kind of a freak thing that...
Sad I missed it.
Yeah.
You watch people ball all the time, and, it's not like you're looking for somebody to fall or anything else like that, but it's just kind of one of those weird things like, oh, my God, it kind of puts you in shock. How did that come about?
Yeah. And like I said, I've never seen that happen, so to have it right in front of us, and I don't know if you noticed, but the whole place stopped.
Yeah, I came back in. I was like, okay, we're done here. That's surprising. Dustin got a nice little shaker over there on the 8 for the first one in the 10th.
Yeah, all 3 of these guys from Huico's 2, they can play.
Yeah.
You can tell. And that is, I believe, Travis Tolzman from the Shooters 2 team.
It's so silky. Oh, wow. I wonder if he just got that one out or if it's already starting to transition a little bit.
Could be.
It didn't look like it was that far off.
Right. Oh, nice break
Light
there.
shaker.
Yep.
Speely. Look at him go.
And you got to chirp a little after a break like that, right?
You know, on Thursdays and both of those teams, they both bowl on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and it's just a riot, especially when they're bowling next to each other, going back and forth at each other. It's incredible. That's what you kind of live for. I mean, that's the competition, right?
Right.
Rifle.
A little light. Didn't get that 7 out. So if he's 3.69, so he was coming off an open. Be interesting to see who they go with for this 10th frame.
Where are we looking?
Lane 6 with St. Croix Lanes. Yeah.
Well, I'd give a good bet that they're going to go with Rifle.
Yeah.
He is a staple in this community. He just oozes talent. Unfortunately, he just doesn't bowl enough.
Okay.
But I mean, he's one of those guys that can stand in the same area all day, all night, and just trick his hand. I mean, I've literally only seen him throw 2 balls in the 5 years that I've known him. He's got an all road, which I think that's probably what he's using right now, and he has a cherry vibe.
Okay.
And he knows those balls inside and out. Doesn't matter what the pattern is. Yeah. See, there you go. Just period.
He's got that voodoo roll.
He's got the voodoo roll. Yeah. It's incredible. So how would you compare this environment to all the other tournaments that you've done?
I kind of like the fact that it's in a smaller center.
Yeah.
Because it's easier for me to figure out, okay, who's doing what. I mean, it's tougher to see some of the end pairs from where we're at, but it's not like you've got somebody 20 lanes down.
Right.
And that's good. And the fact that I can set up right here, and to describe where we're at these tall counters right between the settee and the concourse. I mean, a lot of them I'm able to do that, but not all.
Right.
So it's good to be right here in the action because you can pick up things that you just wouldn't other times.
Right. Here, a little closer to the action, more immersive.
Yep.
We get to hear the small. I don't know. Can they hear the conversations that are going out through here? Maybe a little bit.
I won't find out until I watch this thing after. Probably never the ones that I want people to hear, but comes with the territory.
Well, we're glad to have you, and looking forward to our next years doing this with you guys.
No, this is fantastic. It's a great event, and you look at all the different opportunities there are to bowl, especially when you get into December, January, February. It's like they're every weekend.
Yeah.
But to have this group kind of converge on this center for this event is pretty neat.
I appreciate that. That's kind of what we've been striving for. The last couple of years, some of these teams that you see, the more local teams out of River Falls, I think it's a junior state that they have. A couple of years that we held it, so they didn't come. Then one weekend, it was CBA and senior masters over in Minnesota. So we just kind of had to take all the calendars and kind of adjust the weekend so we could fit everybody all at one place.
Sure. And you look and you see, okay, what other events are going on, and how do we do this in a way that we maximize our ability to get entries?
Right.
And fortunately for this, you're kind of limited by the number of lanes, so you can only have so many, and it did sell out.
Yeah.
So, you met your goal. You got all 3 squads full, and maybe in years to come you expand it further.
Well, so we were just kind of talking about that the other day. We were thinking, well, okay, maybe because they have a league Friday night. So we're competing with that. So we'd have to get agreements from them to kind of shuffle that around if we wanted to run another squad or 2 squads on Friday.
Okay.
So that's one thought. The other thought that we had is, what if we ran 2 teams on each lane?
Oh, I see.
So, you'd have 6 man, or you know what I mean, 6 and 6, so 12 on a pair.
Right.
So, I mean, we're always open to, different ideas, trying to make it better. But, I mean, from the last 3 years, or 4 years that we've been running this, it's been a sellout almost every time. So we're just trying to make it where it's still a good pace, but can fit as many people as we have because, like you said, it is a smaller center, which is the good side and the bad side of it.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's nice that we only do one a year because that gives us a good solid amount of time to really figure out, okay, how are we going to zigzag or change things up a little bit that benefits the tournament and benefits the players without having to impede the scoring pace.
Yeah. Because you want to improve it. You don't want to, it to be a detriment. To,
right. And just because we can fit more people in doesn't mean it's going to be as enjoyable.
Sure.
So sometimes you need to cap it off too.
Let me ask you this. The teams that are here, that are participating this year, do they have any priority as far as signing up next year, or does it kind of all go to, back to the drawing board and you just kind of put it out there and see who?
Well, we do have a sign up. I don't know if we have it out yet, but in years past, we've always had a sign up sheet.
Okay.
For but just here, not out and about.
Okay.
So basically, anybody that's already here that wants to bowl again, we've already had probably 4 or 5 teams already say, "Hey, we want to come back again. Let me know what weekend it's going to be." And it kind of it's in flux, but most of these teams have been here at least 1 year, or if not multiple years.
Okay.
Which is why we've been looking to find different ways to expand because, you just had this tournament. We're looking towards next year, and it's already full.
Yep.
I mean, that's can't really stunt the growth like that either.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh,
but
it's all in flux.
Yeah.
I don't know this guy. What's his name? 7.
On 7? Well,
I like the way he bowls. It looks a little bit like the little hand, his trail hand. It looks very similar to Zach Lutner, but that's not Zach.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a similar style.
Oh, so this is the Misfits team. Oh, yeah, I think is that Justin Rice? Yeah.
Similar. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yep, it is.
Well, it's funny, like I said, I've known a lot of these people for a long time. You see different people throw, release, and see how their roll is. I mean, you can spot them from 10 lanes away. Like, oh yeah, Jimmy just bowled over there. Not such a good shot. It's just it's kind of interesting when you see some similarities in other people's games.
And I know I've seen him bowl somewhere, and I don't know if it was maybe Chippewa Valley Match Games or maybe Owatonna.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely could be from down south. Yeah.
After you do enough of these, you start to lose track.
Exactly.
Yeah. But yeah, now from this vantage point, we'll see them a little later on, but you can see the Lakers 2 team has John East on the left arm.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, check the shot. Is he bowling with Tom? Oh, yeah, he's probably bowling with Tom and Sam.
Bashaw, Lanto, and Corbett. So that's got to be Bobby Gillis, who just left that 3-6-10. This is Atherton. Ooh,
he got away with
took
that
out that 10 with the messenger.
Sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good.
That's right. And I don't know this team on 6. It's always difficult when you don't have.
Well, and that's kind of a nice thing, when you get to a tournament that really requires, uniforms and, proper jerseys. A lot of them have the name on the back, so it's easy. It's a tad easier for us as we're announcing.
Yep.
Got to keep track of people. Sam just had a buttery shot over there on 11, just peered it for the 9th frame.
Oh, yeah, they've got the front 9.
Let's see who's going to take the 10th. Oh, Sam staying in the hole.
Okay.
And he's battled a lot of adversity over the last couple of years. It's nice to see him really getting on a hot streak.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen his name in MSC, CBA score sheets. And
oh, wow.
You saw that on the right side of your screen, just wrap that 10. But a nice run for the Lakers 2 team.
You know, Wally's vending seems to be struggling a little bit in the early part of the game.
Okay.
It's surprising.
Pryor Jr. promised me that he'd come back when they're on these 4 lanes and give him a little grief. So Atherton up in the 6th here on lane 8. I'm not familiar with him so much. The other 2, Bolin Eau Claire.
Oh.
And he's catching some nice breaks.
He is.
All right, so here's our score update. After 4 games, the Huicos 1 team is in the lead at 969. So plus 169 after 4.
It's a hell of a pace.
Yeah, Lakers 2 at plus 141. Viking Premium at plus 135. And Spiley's plus Rifo. Spieleys plus Rifo at plus 130. Yeah, you're right. Wally's vending down in 6th at plus 83. Yeah, slow start with 177, would bounce back with 290. So don't count them out because
they definitely have the experience.
Because they're going to find a way to make a run, probably at multiple points during this.
Oh yeah,
this qualifying.
I mean, Tom Jones, Steve Bone, Mike Wers. I put my money on them.
Yep.
That heard it. Good shot.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say that I'm really hoping that the championship match is not on 5 and 6.
Why is that?
Because I can't see the score.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I think we were planning on 5 and 6, but I feel like we're going to have to make a small adjustment on that one.
Okay.
So, and
I think 7 and 8 looks good to me.
Yeah, 7 and 8 it is. Most of the high scores actually came off of 5 and 6, which is interesting. We'll see how 7 and 8 break down. I mean, it looks like 7 still has, you know, pretty wide open, but 8 might be going through an earlier transition.
Yeah. Well, I heard Cryer Jr. mention to Bone that there was something a little funny about the adjustment from 8 to 7, and, you know, rightfully so. He had that shot that kind of went out the window. He told me later it was a good shot. It just sailed.
Yeah. Oh, wow. All right,
all right. That'll work.
Steve is such a clutch player. I mean, they had the 3 splits, but then they brought that all the way back for a 219. That's what you need. That's the experience coming through right there.
Yeah, because they're not all going to be 290s, but you can, if you can make a 219 out of that, you're going to stay in the hunt.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy looking at these scores. Huicos won with, you know, 969 after 4 games. It took us 12 games to get to that.
Yeah. So, and then 266 here for which team was that? That was Misfits.
Yeah, Misfits. And and all TVs are saved.
Yep.
No, because they just shuffled over here.
All right. Atherton up for the 10th again for Viking Bowl Premium. Man, what a nice player to draw from. Plus, you've got the kind of the wild card there. They've got 19 pins of handicap.
Oh, wow! I didn't see that. Huh.
And that's a ton when you're dealing with mostly scratch teams.
Yeah. $230, $220, $260, $250. I mean, wow. Do you feel like from this squad to last squad that the lanes are playing any differently, or are you seeing different ball choices, anything like that, or is it just kind of?
It's kind of tough to tell.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because from this vantage point, you can't always tell which ball people are throwing.
Yeah.
Like last squad when the Chip Magnet team came through, okay, I knew Jim had switched to an Ion Pro Solid.
Yeah.
And that seemed to be looking a little better for him, but that's just because I know he has that ball in his arsenal.
Right.
A lot of these, and if you hadn't said that Foley was throwing an all road, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Yeah. Oh, I hear you. Well, it's kind of, you get to know the players that you're around, or who
Right.
you cover, and it's pretty unique. Well, there's so many balls that are being released nowadays. It's kind of hard to tell, or even keep up with it.
Right.
But you always got the staples. If it's your idols or your IQs, zones. Oh,
Jeremy.
Worried about that TV.
But that's another reason why I say I want everybody to watch this channel, but you have to watch the others too. You have to watch the different content creators to really get a well-rounded feel for what's going on in the sport, because one of us can't give you that.
No, it's just too much to cover.
We don't have the manpower.
Josh just fell over on two.
Oh. Who was that?
Josh Johnson just fell on lane 2.
Oh, okay.
I slept. It looked like he kind of caught himself a little bit, but at least he found his way back up.
He definitely got off the approach pretty quickly, because I saw him shuffling back. Yeah.
Well, he stuck that one.
All right.
Is that Joss? Now I wonder. Looks like Joss. Oh. Yeah, it's not him. Shoot.
Okay. Well, I always told Jeremy I thought he looked like Chad Moss. So, I mean, they're doppelgangers all around.
Yeah.
All right, Misfits off to a nice start with Gillis hitting that strike for a double.
Well,
Atherton again gets a nice break tripping out the 4.
Caleb. It's Caleb Burning.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep on calling him. I don't know why I keep on calling him Joss. Hey, he looks the same though.
Yeah. Either way, good thing to see that he's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, I just had a lucky strike on 11.
Okay.
Nice Brooklyn mixer.
As we head past 5:30 here, we're now into the 6th game of qualifying of this 4 p.m. squad. Remember, we'll have semifinals and finals action at the conclusion of this squad, but it's on a different video on YouTube. If you get to the playlist at bit.ly/S lowercase t capital C lowercase ROIX 2026. That'll get you to the playlist and the second video link. And that's where we will take it the rest of the way.
Ooh, Tom Jones.
Yeah, that's a mess.
Now, once Caleb gets going, I mean, he just destroys pins.
He throws a ton of ball.
Yeah.
Does he have a thumb in or no?
Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think he changed that around this year or last year.
All right.
And I know one of his, he was just throwing a motive on that one. It looks like a Venom Shock, but he really has always loved his rotor grip gem. And I mean, it's been super versatile for him. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
It's just he got to find the pocket. Steve Bone. I'm guessing he's going to take. Oh, he left the 10
pin. Yeah.
Wow.
Hard to see from this angle, but it was a good looking shot.
How we doing, Justin? Yeah? Okay. Ball change in the 10th. Oh, no, okay. He's just prepping for it. See what happens. So he's throwing a phase 2 Pearl, and he's going to be switching to the Ion
Pro Solid.
Pro Solid, that's what it is. So I wonder if he's thinking that they're starting to labor a little bit and he needs a bigger ball. Something just a little bit earlier, reading the mids. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's sticking with the phase 2 Pearl again. Ooh. You can hear that from down here.
I know it. I can see pretty clearly where you've got the Zach Ludemer comp for Justin Rice.
You kind of see the trail arm, right?
Yep. And he's taller.
Yeah.
And, you know.
got kind of that lanky release.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So again, kind of tough to see where Quico's 2 is at. They've got or no, I'm sorry, they're on 6. It's the team that's crossing with them that I can't see where they're at.
Oh yeah. That is.
And I feel like that's the first time that I've seen Atherton not strike this squad.
Justin? Or Dustin?
No, Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Right in front of us. And he misses the spares. So, who are they going with for the 10? Yep, they're sending him back up there.
Okay, let's see what happens here. It's kind of like it was on a rope.
Yeah. He's hit a lot of them like that. He's carried some stuff, but
Kelsey,
Atherton,
yeah.
yeah.
Sent that one out. He's obviously got a little room.
He's got
He
some
sent that
room to
one
play
out there.
with. Yep.
Looks like he's throwing a motive something. Raptor. I mean, there's only a couple nameplates.
Right.
Supra.
Okay.
Yeah.
Say what?
I was gonna say so far. That's too strong.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, jeez.
Wow, that one went way out.
Full better.
But 200, not bad with the
Yeah. Didn't lose anything.
gutter start and the open in the middle there. Yeah. Well, they gained 19.
Oh, that's right. It's right. They have the
That's
handicap.
like a 219. Yeah.
Okay. Nah, I take that. I mean, I know we're a couple games behind on the score sheet here, but I mean, it's pretty tight between, basically second and seventh.
Okay.
I mean, couple games old, but
Yeah.
nobody's blowing anybody else away right now,
Right.
which is pretty nice.
Yeah, there's
You have
a
some lunch?
257 down there, and that's about the best of it.
There you go.
That's why my finger was small, and that's why my fingers because I'm thinking of lane on 7 is kind of like tired than lane 8 because lane 8 you got a nice good look until you go to next pair. It's gonna roll sketchy tight, and it's always shot like 2-0, 220 something. Where after you have a big game, until after that, it's gonna go like 220, 230, maybe 210. It's gonna roll tight.
And that's Tyler Krakowski speaking. He was bowling the second squad, part of the Blainbrook team, so top qualifier over there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying you've never bowled here before, right?
Yes, I've been here before.
You have bowled here? You bowled last year?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Okay, so as far as the characteristics of the house? I know this is a different pattern, slightly different than last year, but what do you see going throughout the house?
It all depends what kind of the lanes looks like it. If you go to light pay lanes, you got a nice good look. See whoever be the best, like throw a good shot, not too much carryover stuff. If you miss like a light hand and to the out of bounds, that ball's not going to do anything. It's going to never come back at all. Yeah. If you go like at least, I would say at least 25 boards at least. If you go more than that, I think you got to get a good shot on winning that until you go to next pair. And sometimes you get dick a little bit until like William and John and I, we talk about this after getting a good break a little bit until tell them you got to move like at least maybe a couple of steps, maybe like a 26 boards, maybe a quarter and a half.
Yeah.
See how that goes. And then we can shoot back at least like maybe a 240, maybe every game and not every time.
Wow.
Then if you go like different pair of lanes, it's gonna feel like different. You go like 220, you're gonna feel like, okay, this is not feel comfortable. What should I do next step? Instead of go to the same spot and go until the burn oil carries until after that, you gotta move a different angle.
So did you feel like there was a lot of transition as you were going throughout the 12 games?
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Because I wasn't worried about at all the scores or all you do is just take one shot at a time, make a good shot, you get a good 9 count, you got a good shot. And everything else, like when we shot 288, I don't know what game was that.
I think
it's 10 or 11.
Game 10 or 11, yeah.
I think game 10 you get a nice good walk a little bit until like you go to left pair, the left lane, and you're gonna feel like yes, they're gonna have a good scores, the big scores every game, but when it comes like once in a while, going to different pair, you're gonna feel like, well, I can't shoot like at least 250 every game. You're gonna shoot like at least 240.
Yeah.
If you got a good shot like that, carry like that, I think you got a good shot for it. You can shoot at least good high scores.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because once in a while you come here or you go every bowling tournament, like all the best bowlers.
Yeah.
Like everything else for the past, like the last couple of years when I've been bowling tournaments, it's going to feel like, well, this is going to be an easy shot versus different patterns. If you go like the burn oil, they're going to carry a little bit, and you're going to feel like, well, should I change the ball? Should I do this? Or I should have done this. Should have done like at least 2 games ago instead of none you ahead.
So you guys were on top of it as far as your moves and your ball changes. Did you change any balls at all?
I do. We do once in a while, maybe once or twice.
You did today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Try to test it, the balls, and what the ball reacted. If it's not, did it look great at all? Then say, okay, it was okay until you throw it right in between the nose. I said, no, just where you at your ball at.
I hear you. Good. Right on. I appreciate that, Tyler. That helps a lot, man. Appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's interesting to hear that insight because, yeah, they went through that knowing that even though they had a good lead, you got to keep stringing strikes because your pins carry over. You want that cushion, as you said earlier.
Yep.
So every shot counts for a lot, even if you're in a great position.
Pedal to the metal. You can't give anything back, especially with this caliber of bowlers that we have around here. I mean, every team at least has 1, if not 2, good players. Most times it's 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Steve Bone connecting there.
There we go.
On 6, they've done all right. They had the 1 split. But
no.
I know Words was not happy about that light 7 that he left in the 5th.
He's such a competitor. I mean, just like that whole team. I think that's why they work so well together. Let's see Sam here over on lane 9.
Yep.
Streaking again. They were just going for 300 2 games ago, and they're not going to hit that now. But
they could have 279.
Another 279? Yeah.
And after Lanto just aced that one, of course, they put him back up there for the 10th.
They must have heard that they were in second after 4 because they're streaking.
Polar Bear Bowler says, tell Bone to carry those righties.
Polar Bear. Well, that must be Nick Hogan. That's got to be.
Oh, could be.
I could be wrong, but I think that's Nick Hogan.
Okay. All right, so let's see what Words does here. Like I said, wasn't happy leaving that 7 pin. He got a strike on the first try. It was kind of a light shaker, but it worked for him. And that was a little high.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sam up in the 11th. Peered it.
And you can see that that's on lane 9, so it's 1 lane to the right of where you've got I think this is the Trailhead team, and the gentleman on the right side of your screen with the white stripe on his shirt. Lanto is just to the right of him. This is his final ball in the 10th. He needs this for 279.
Oh, he likes that one. That one's good.
Yep. You knew it.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. And you talk about past accomplishments. I'm guessing nobody in this field has quite as many as Sam does.
You know, there's a lot of championship winners around here. But Sam, I think, takes it to the next level, which is really saying something with multiple Hall of Famers, multiple Eagle winners. Sam's just on another level.
Yeah.
Have you interviewed Sam?
I have not, but I've wanted to. And I heard that he was doing some stuff with Brent maybe at Cedarvale. I'm not sure if he still does, but
I think that's his home house. I
Okay.
could be wrong. But that sounds right.
it is Hogan. Don't know why it put my username this time. All right. Yeah, Nick and Tom Jones, they do some nice video work on their ball review channel.
Oh, yeah. What the? They do a great job.
I think it's DWK Reviews or something like that.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Just ripping the cover off that thing. If they could string a couple together, they'd save that game. So hopefully Caleb can do that. He's definitely going to be taking the 10th.
So that's way over on the end. So that's lane 11 where he is. So that's the second pin deck to the right on your screen. Yeah. Damn whiny reviews.
Damn whiny reviews. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's kind of funny. You look across the board on all these scores that are finishing up. It's like one lane, you're getting a 200 plus. The other game is sub one. Basically sub 190 on a lot of these.
They've either got it or they don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not, middle of the road here. Yeah.
No, it's good or bad. There's nothing in between right now.
Yeah, Viking Bowl Premium. They're leaning on Goulet just to get him up into 160s. But again, 168 is more like 187.
That's the handicap. It's throwing me off.
And with most of these teams, you just don't have that to consider because they're scratch teams.
Well, listen to this lineup. I mean, there was a little bit more handicap on the other shifts, but Waco's 5, Viking Premium's 19, Beaver Liquors 16, Shooters 2 pins, Trailhead Grill 2 pins, Viking Bowl 8 pins. Half the field is scratch, half the field is scratch.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that do have handicap, most of them are less than 10.
Yep.
So it's pretty straight up bowling right now, which is exciting to watch.
Yeah. Ooh. Wurs might give that split a ride there, but went to the right of the 3-pin.
Chuck just peered it on 10 to start the game off. Steady Eddie lefty. That's why they hate us.
There's a strike for Bone.
Well, and Steve, I don't know how he does it, but a lot of people that I've seen or heard about that were throwing the 900 Global Eternity, it was kind of there for a while, and then it just kind of faded away. But Steve has always loved that ball. It's always shaped very, very well for him. And that's just, not every ball is for everybody, but when they match up, it's like two peas in a pod.
Yeah.
It's really interesting to see that.
I'm hoping to find that one ball that I match up with really well. I'll let you know when I do.
It's kind of like dating, right? They're not always going to work all the time. Oh, wow. He had a messenger coming across that just went in front of it. Then he had one in the gutter trying to tip it over. This is speaking about Sam Lanto. He just had a light 10-pin on for the third frame. I mean, he just does not miss.
This must be the 8th game then, not the 7th?
I do believe so.
Okay.
This game 8. This game 8.
We'll find out. We'll get a quick update.
I've been trying to keep track. It's hard.
Yeah, I know. I mean, they move so quickly.
Yeah. So Weaver puts 10 in the pit. Wow.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? Just get a different one? Okay. Yeah.
And a 10-pin for Jones. Again, it's hard to tell what they've got because they're on that lane with the missing overhead. And spare there. So they're at 135 in the 6th, spare up. So now in the 150s in the 7th. So they still got a good shot at 200 plus.
So I just got a pro tip from some of the insiders that bowl here every week.
Oh.
If you look in the top left corner, little G, that's what game number they're on. That way we can keep track.
Okay.
I had no idea. I should have probably known that one.
Okay, so this is the 8th game. Well, that's good. I think I was a game behind in the first shift too.
Yeah.
The first spot.
Nice. Let's step out for a quick second.
Sure. Sure. Come on in.
Talk with the.
We've got John Cryer Jr. back here, who is the connoisseur of Wally's vending bowling.
Yeah, I kind of know them guys.
All right, so we got a score update here through 6. The Spielies plus Rifo up in the lead at plus 231. Huico's 1 at plus 210. Lakers 2 at plus 178. And Viking Premium with 1373, so plus 173. The scores are high.
They are up.
Nobody's minus right now.
Yeah, the Lakers, their game 7 just shot 279.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll give them a little bit of a bump there.
Yep. All right. So you're sitting there with a hot microphone and your buddies are on lane 5. We can't really see what the score is, so I think this is as good a time as any to, let us know how you really feel.
Well, I don't know. We just saw Steve Bone throw a Brooklyn here a couple frames ago.
Okay. That one was all right.
we'll give him kudos on that shot. Now they're battling. They're getting there.
All right. Yeah, 222 is a good score. But they've got some ground to make up. They are currently in 8th, or at least after 6 games, they're in 8th.
Yeah, and being 80 pins out of the number, and it seems like some scores are coming out on certain pairs. So definitely just going to have to get more consistent with the bigger numbers and
sure.
Make a push at that cut line.
Yep.
And if I remember correctly, I believe the team that's leading it right now, I think, don't quote me, but I think they won it last year.
Okay.
I believe so.
And I don't see them on my list here. Unless they go by something else on the list. Is it Strikers Lanes or?
Oh, no, never mind.
No.
Sorry, because I know one of the guys on the team. St. Croix Lanes.
That's got to be the St. Croix Lanes team because they had the 300 in game 1.
Okay.
So the Spiley's Rifo team is St. Croix Lanes. Why there are 2 different names for them, I'll never know. But
just to throw a wrench in everything,
right? Yeah, make it a little harder for me.
But yeah, it just kind of watching it. A lot of it still looks the same as like it was last squad. It just you'd have one big game and then that other game would be subpar. But it's looking like right now people are having big games and then they're shooting par right around 200.
Kind of wild swings.
Yes.
Yeah, between one game to the next.
Correct.
But pair to pair in this house seems a little wonky at times.
It does, and like I mentioned before, it does have that characteristic. It's like you'll just throw one shot and you'll be like, where did that come from? So it's nice to know the house so you have that idea on where to go and what to look for. But, I mean, yeah, I think some people are just getting fooled where their shot that they throw is unexecuted. And, I mean, in bowling, you don't want to make an adjustment off of an unexecuted shot. And I think it's fooling people.
Yeah.
So it's taken them, 3, 4, 5 frames to just realize, oops, it was a bad shot. And then, you're in a hole and now you got to dig out of it.
Sure. So now right in front of us, it looks like we're going to have Wally's Vending and Lakers too.
This will be interesting.
I mean, if you think about like past accomplishments, I was just finished telling Austin, I don't think they get it any better than Sam Lanto. But
phenomenal guy. Phenomenal bowler still is.
Yeah. But you get these 6 guys, Lanto, Corbett, Vishaw, Wurz, Bone, Jones. Oh
you got a lot of Eagles on this pair.
You got some Eagles, yep. And I would hate to even count how many CBA titles.
No, these guys, they've lots of experience. So these guys know how to bowl.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time. They've always been, you walk into a door to a tournament and you see these guys and you know that they're going to be near the top.
Yep.
They're going to be contending. And they're definitely showing it here too. And it's great to see them still bowling.
Yeah. Now the Lakers 2 team, you might notice that they have a face on their sleeve, and that is John East.
That is correct.
So then this would be the 9th game. Yep. Fell behind on it again. But
yeah, when I came into the picture in the Twin Cities area and watching these guys bowl, and it was always, whoever I chatted with, it's like, if you're looking for how to play the lanes, what to look for, watch one of these guys in these Lynn shirts because they sure know what they're doing.
Sure.
And by all means, they weren't wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's a reason that Lanto has done all the things in this sport that he's done, and it's not all luck.
Right.
You get a little luck in there, but we all do.
That's the sport.
Yeah.
You know, to have a good day, the stars have got to align.
Yeah. Nope, didn't like that one.
I'm sorry, Sam. I didn't mean to do that to you. Hype you up, and then you missed the head pin right. I'm
Right.
sorry, sir. Didn't mean to do that to you. He's just showing us that we're all human.
Right.
Let's see. Mike just threw a shot here on 8, and I'm pretty sure I read storm on his bowling ball as it went down the lane.
See, that's the kind of content we're here for.
Right.
That's what we're looking for.
That's the typical camaraderie that you would hear between these two teams crossing each other.
Yep.
A lot of fun comments, a lot of smiles.
And even if, and they'll probably be the first to tell you that their physical games aren't what they were, but it's hard to see that.
Agree.
It's
they trying to say this in the most respectable way as possible, but as you get older, they've adapted very well.
Yeah.
Even with the technology and the equipment, I mean, they've always been good, but I mean, these guys were premium when urethane balls were the thing.
Yeah, were all
And
there
then
was. Yeah.
And then you make the, when they transition to reactive, these guys adapted to it well.
Yeah.
And they still bowled good and still are bowling good.
Right.
That's one thing about this sport, though. You could be 8 years old or 80 years old. You can always come out and have fun with it.
Sure. So Corbett introduced himself to me earlier on like we had never met before, and that's okay. We've probably just seen each other in passing. Yeah, his daughter Carly was in the North Metro Traveling League at the same time that I was.
Oh, really?
So,
I guess could say small world.
Small world, yeah.
Yes. I am. Well, and I did bowl over average last week, so but still, I mean,
Yeah, it's like looking around at the scores right now. It's you probably got 70% of the teams right now battling to try to get to 200. You got a couple of teams that they've locked in and they found the pair.
Yeah.
Or found the lane, I should say.
Right.
And it's like all over the place, or I should say all over the place, but like each squad, this is what seems to happen.
Sure.
You have just a couple of teams that have a bust out game.
Yeah, you could certainly see that in the last squad that you guys were in. Once you got past you and the Lakers team and the Cager, is that what?
Kyer's team.
The top three. Yeah, the scores were like this, up and down and up and down.
Very true.
Yeah.
There's that Laker carry.
That's a thing, huh?
Laker carry. It's always been a inside talk is the Linz Lakers have always been good carrying the light hit.
Okay.
It's interesting bowling terms for them guys.
So, and then you get Lanto, flushing 10 back, and they put him right back out there for the 10th in hopes of getting up to around 220 with this.
That's kind of a cool thing about this format.
Yeah.
You get done with the 9th frame, your teammates can just turn around and say, nope, you ain't coming back. Stay up there and bowl. We've done that a few times today, too.
Yeah. The interesting thing will be which guy Wally's Vending puts up there, because it's kind of they're all a little lost right now.
They just can't seem to pop them corners out.
Ooh, nice shot.
Interesting three count there.
Yeah. Another score update. We've got St. Croix Lanes up top at plus, let's see, that's after 285. Lakers 266. Huico's 1 at 256, and then the Misfits at 153.
Yeah, that's a big drop there.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
With Viking Premium right on their heels at 136. Wally's Vending at 133. So certainly between 4th and really about 9th, you've got less than 50 pins.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
Tommy. Going into this game, you're only 20 out. You're only 20 out going into that game. Look at the jump.
It's going to be between these guys out here. All
right. So, yeah, again, it's St. Croix Lanes up top, Lakers 2, Huico's 1, and Misfits with Viking Premium just a few sticks back at the cut line 153, Viking Premium at 136, Wally's Vending at 133, Viking Bowl 120, Shooters 2 at 114, Beaver Liquors at 108. Even the last two teams aren't really out of it.
Yeah, I mean, they put up a couple of last four
some
games. They can put up a good 4-game set there. They got a chance.
Yeah, they just need to put up some really big scores and get some help.
Fat Faust would like to say a thank you for you to come on out and being here and commentating on the tournament. It's a real treat to have you here.
This is
Thank
fun
you.
stuff. I'm glad that they brought me in, and it's cool to see this thing grow.
Remember we bowled it the first year, and I'm probably going to say this wrong, and I apologize, but they started this with just 12 teams, and it was a benefit. And again, I'll probably say this wrong, but I believe it was for their high school bowling team.
Okay.
Something along the lines of like that. It was a benefit. And so we came down and bowled it the first year, and it was kind of a cool event, something different. I mean, we don't see a lot of trios tournaments around here.
Sure.
And I mean, this 3 squads now, it's grown for 4 years. It's grown into 3 squads, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. And Austin was kind of going through some possible ways to make it grow even further. You're kind of bound by the size of the house, but
But
You-
again,
you could make it a whole weekend thing. You could, there are ways
Right.
to get other bowlers involved. So
but I mean, again, you're right for the size of the house. But the good thing is I mean, this is like perfect for one squad.
Yep.
12 teams. And I mean, the format, of course, you got to make the top 4, which is pretty fair. One out of 3.
Mhm.
So it's pretty fair.
Sure.
Going on that shot on lane 7. Didn't quite get all the way through that one.
Okay. Okay, got all 3 though.
Yeah, again, looking around, the scores that previous game really weren't that big. I'd seen a 230, but that was pretty much it for that game.
Yeah.
I would probably have to guess too that right around this time, I bet you the lanes are about in their 3rd or 4th transition. So the
Sure.
guys are, just got to watch it. Got to watch it and make the adjustment through it.
Yep. Well, the St. Croix Lanes team started out with a double in game 10. They're on the end lane, lane 12.
Yeah, I'm just looking around right now, watching some ball reactions. They are definitely in transition right now.
And so I got to ask, I mean, how different were they for you start to finish? Because there are lefties out there. So you're not only getting into transition, but you're kind of in that transition that you could get caught in at certain points.
Right. And one thing that I definitely was watching for is, when do I run into the first lefty? Where is he playing? What is he using?
Sure.
And then, as I make my adjustments, once I get to that pairs, it's like I have an idea on what to watch for, what the good execution is going to be on the shot to get to the pocket. But I did see a good fair of transition and able to accommodate it pretty well. Because when we got started, I threw the ball absolutely awful. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
Yeah.
No, our first set, Tyler and William didn't miss. I did all the missing.
Okay.
And I unfortunately flagged two 7-pins, which is me personally very upsetting. But again, we're human. It happens.
Yep,
just
for sure.
How do you handle it after it happens?
Yep. Short memory, get right back to it. Nice shot from Lanto, but wrapped 10. Austin was saying the pins are relatively new.
Oh.
And that can come into play when you're talking about wrap 10s and wrap 7s and things like that.
Absolutely. Yep. It's changed a little bit. I think the lanes are now finally settling in because people are figuring it out now.
Sure. Over on the end, that St. Croix Lanes team, a split in the 5th, but the rest strikes. So
still on two team pace. That's really not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Got potential 279 down on lane 2, and I think that's a Wecos team. I'm not sure which one.
Yep. That's Wico's 2 with Flynn, Corey Flynn, Jason Hansen, Dustin Irving.
Okay. That's a team too. You know, you shoot that 279, that's going to jump them into contention.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how Lakers 2 finishes this out, because they've kind of struggled on this lane. They've got open and a split in there, but you feel the pressure.
Right.
Know?
And I honestly, I think this is one of those pairs. 7 and 8 right here is one of those spooky pairs. We saw it as well. I had lane 8. I had it hook at about 2 or 3 feet earlier
than
7, because that's when you guys want a good laugh, go back and reverse it into the last squad, because when I went from lane 8 to lane 7, my first shot I must have been left.
Yep.
So I think this is one of those pairs where you gotta watch for it. You gotta be careful. I mean,
yeah,
it if you're not, it can bite you. And I mean, like the Lakers, not saying anything bad. I mean, now they got to scramble to get to 190.
Mm-hmm.
There's Sam Lanto doing Sam Lanto things.
I was going to say, if I've got to scramble, I want that guy scrambling for me. Okay, I went a little high, and yeah, they'll be in probably the 170s if he can pick this up, but
Tommy Jones getting the light hit. Little Laker carry rubbed off for him.
They've still got 215 up there if he can punch out.
That would be helpful. Oh, no. Unforced error on that one.
Yeah, 162. And
need to make the cut. They got a little room to play with. So,
right.
I mean, it stings, but it's not going to hurt as bad.
Sure. But the last thing you want to do is get in that big bunch with 5 other teams that are
absolutely
5 other teams that are, right in that same ballpark.
Right. Yeah, St. Croix team at 244. They're on lane 12.
Yeah.
And actually, that's going to be the high game. Nope, it was 244 in lane 2 from that Wicos team.
Oh, okay.
Those are the 2 high games on this pair, or this set, this game.
So 205 for Wally's Vending. And yeah, their time is running short. They need some big games.
Yep, they'll have to press this next set.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I got a few up and down scores out there. 180s, 240, 214, 221, 226, 205, 162. We'll be generous, give them the spare 184, 190, 150, and then 240.
Right. But the 240 is, again, that St. Croix Lanes team that's pacing the field right now.
Right. doing what you need to do.
Yep. All right, so as we move to game 11, yeah, you've got quite a few teams that need some big games to stay in it.
I think it'll be really interesting to find out actually what teams are on the pairs that are fighting for that 4th spot.
Sure.
Yeah, like you mentioned
Because-
before, you got six teams fighting for 1 spot right now.
Yeah. So, and now you've got teams like Wally's Vending, St. Croix Lanes, Lakers 2 that have already hit 7 and 8.
Correct.
So that could be a feather in their cap going forward.
Absolutely.
Since that's one of those pairs that gets a little wonky between each other. So
Just trying to see if I could map out which teams are where to watch for.
So the Viking Bowl Premium team has already been here. They're going down that way. And what makes that team interesting is they're the one team with 19 pins of handicap.
That could be a help.
Yeah. They've got a 267, I believe, out there today. 266. And a 286.
Those are solid games.
So they're trying to ride those into the semifinals. So we've got Lakers 2 on lane 5. I believe this is the other Viking Bowl team, the Viking Bowl, just Viking Bowl.
Okay.
On 6. And I mean, they were in 7th, so they're in that, within range.
Absolutely.
Is this the first Shooters Pub team? We've already seen the Shooters 2 team, so this must be Shooters 1.
Okay.
And so they're at the bottom, or at least they were after 8. And this other team is, I believe, Strikers Lanes. Yeah, with Caleb Burning, who we haven't seen on the live stream pairs up to this point, but man, does he throw a lot of ball.
Which one?
Caleb Burning. He's on your screen. You can see him right behind lane 7 sitting down. I had a hard time being able to tell if he put his thumb in or not.
Okay.
But he got all of it at the bottom, that's for sure. Yeah, you'll see him coming up on 7 in the 3rd frame.
That's why I'm 2. Oh!
And again, I think this is a team that's called one thing in my roster and another in the standings, because it's called Strikers Lanes 2. But I think it has a different name here.
Oh. Yep, he definitely gets on it.
Yep.
It's more of the modern game nowadays. It's, the two-handed style. It's definitely revolutionized our game by far.
Sure. Yep. Can you match up to the shot? Do you have the right bowling ball in your hand? And, can you capitalize on margin for error?
Absolutely. The Lakers actually just got off to a shaky start. I know we can't see their score, but they went strike open, strike open.
Okay. Off to the right, you've got Wally's Vending, spare, strike, and Wurz just left a 7-pin. He's having a lot of trouble with the corners today.
You definitely have to have the right angle into the pocket to knock out these corner pins.
Yeah. Austin was saying Ryan Foley, who you'll see it kind of on the right side of your screen. He's on lane 9 right now, so it's just outside of our field of view. Basically has 2 bowling balls and kind of alternates between the two.
Okay.
I think he said All Road and Cherry Vibe.
Those are quite different bowling balls.
Yep.
See which one he's got in his hands here.
And I told him, if you didn't tell me it was an All Road, I wouldn't have known.
That is an All Road.
But yeah, that's what he's been doing all day. Pounding 10 back with that thing.
That's a good thing. Wally's Vending might be waking up here.
Okay.
Spare double, spare double.
And I'll tell you, the 2 spares are from Wurz, so he's feeling it.
Yeah, he's got his tendency is going to be to pop up at the line. If he stays down, I guarantee it's a strike. That's pretty close.
That time he left an 8.
An 8-pin. Wow. I'm sure you heard the stories about Mike being a fast pitch pitcher.
Yes.
That's pretty impressive, and for the guy's age, and he can still throw it about 60 miles an hour. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I would never want to be a hitter against him.
Oh, that's the spare too. All right, so this is after 10. You've got the St. Croix Lanes team at 339 up after a 244 in game 10. Quico's 1, also a 244 in game 10. They're at 276. Lakers 2 at 240. So even after that 162, not in bad shape. Almost 90 pins over the cut line, which is by the Misfits. They're at 152. Wally's Vending just 15 pins away at 137. And Viking Bowl just another 13 pins away from them at 124.
Yeah, this is pretty tight.
Yeah.
Looks like the Lakers, I can't completely see the score, but they got a strike in the 8th, 9th, and 10th, so they might be able to save this game.
Yeah.
And again, Sam Lanto on the ball. I believe that's going to be pretty close to 2-0.
Okay.
Seeing score-wise, 1 and 2 struggling at the moment through 7. Lane 3 is going to be in the 230s. Lane 4 is potential 220, and I believe the Lakers, they had something maybe like 2-0 something. Could have a potential 2-0, 2-1 on lane 6. So it looks like all these scores, nobody's really broken loose except for the have potential the 230 on lane 3.
Yeah, it's just going to be tight.
This could come down to the last. These 4 or 5 teams could come down to the last game.
Yep.
I mean, really wouldn't want it every other way. You always want to
Sure.
see every team in contention.
Uh-huh. Okay, 214, and that was that Strikers Lanes team, which I think in the standings is Beaver Liquors.
Okay. Nice thing you want to say on YouTube.
Hey, better here than on television.
You got the proof.
Yep.
Then 203 for the leaders. Being generous, giving them the strike here in the 11th.
Sure.
Wally's Vending, 205. 156 on lane 12.
And that's Wico's 2.
They're going to be at give them the
2-0.
spare. Give them the spare for 204. Yeah, 236 is a high game this game. And I don't know. Again, I'm not sure the team names on 1 and 2, but their day might be done. Those don't look very good.
1 and 2 are Viking Premium, and the other one is the one with Justin Rice. That's the Misfits. So Misfits are the cut line.
Yeah, and either team I think can punch in the 10th for 180, and that's
Right.
punching out.
Sure.
So Wally's Vending actually gained pins on the field with 2-0.
Yeah. And now you see those 5 teams. Oh, geez. Now we're
That
up
was
to
a
7 and to
terrible
10.
break for Mike on 9.
But now you see this bunch of 5-6 teams get even tighter.
Yep. So lane 1's going to finish with 170. Lane 2's bowling right now. And they're only going to shoot 160. So I think this, I don't know how it could, but I think that fighting for that last spot just got a little tighter.
Yeah. Boy, this last game means a lot.
It's a good shot by Tom Jones on lane 9. So far, really no trouble, just besides that 7-10 from Wally's in the first frame.
Yeah. But he's got to figure something out. You can't just go double, spare, or open. You gotta string him.
Yes. Great shot by the lefty here.
Yep.
Steve Bone. One and 2 are just getting started, so not sure. I think this is a big shot here on 9 for Mike. I think this is a must strike.
Yeah.
That was
And
pretty
he did.
good.
Yep.
Better than the last one.
Smooth like butter.
Well, he's been going back and forth between bowling balls, tweaking things.
Yes, sir.
Eventually, you got to find it when you're that good.
We got a lot of smiles here on lane 7 and 8. It's pretty cool to see. These guys are having some fun.
Well,
I'd say
Front
the
three
Lakers
for both
just
teams.
yeah, they're both bowling and having fun.
Yeah.
Not sure who's on lane 3, but they got a 4-bagger.
Okay. That would be, I think that's shooters 2. Yeah, shooters 2.
Okay. And they're in it. So if they even had a, I think didn't they have the 230?
They might have.
They might have had the 230 the last game.
Sure. So,
There was one on that pair. I can't remember what lane it was.
so they could be leapfrogging some teams here.
Yep.
Now it's front 4. So now you got to look at Beaver Liquors too.
Right?
Because they could be, in a position to jump up.
Let's see. 1 and 2 is still looking at just par scores right now. And Lakers, I'm sure they just solidified their spot into the semifinals.
Yeah. Yeah, so Lakers and St. Croix Lanes, and I don't know where Wico's 1 is.
I believe they're on lane 12, aren't they?
Yep. That's the team with Irving. Nope, that's the other Wico's
That's
team.
Wico's 2.
So Wico's 1. I don't know which one that is. And Wurs just hit another one.
I believe both Wico's teams are on the same pair.
Okay.
So if that's the case, Wico's 1 just shot a 150.
Okay.
I don't know. That could be interesting.
Sure.
Yeah, because lane 12 had the 156 the first game.
Okay.
But they're going 2-0 pace right now on lane 11. So, yeah, then.
There's a big shot for Jones here. See him off to the right.
Great shot.
Buried it.
Tom Jones doing Tom Jones things.
Yep.
I always call him Tommy Jones and mix him up, with that elite pro bowler. That's really good.
Oh, yeah. So front 7 now for shooters 1.
It's a good shot by Bone there on 9. There was an open down on lane 3, so they're now down to 2-1 pace.
Oh, and
we got
leaks out the 7 for the front 8.
Finish in style, huh?
That's right.
I'm not sure what team we got on lane 7, but
that's shooters 1.
Oh, okay. Well, there's always a chance you can tell them.
That's right.
Steve Bone just packed a good one. That could be a 8-9 pin on lane 7.
That's what I choked.
Well, shooters now can only max for 230 on lane 3. So that would have given 470 for the pair. Nope. So 220 max now. If Steve strikes here, that puts him in the 250s. And actually in the standings, that shuts them down. Yeah.
Okay. Boy, I'm glad you're here to help make sense of the bigger picture.
Right. They're the leaders. So the leaders are going to finish with 220.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Lakers are fine. They're going to be in.
Uh-huh.
I think Wico's 1 will be fine. They got, let's see here. Yeah, they just struck in the 10th, so even they could go 220. If not, they're in the 2-1, so they're safe. 258 finish for Wally's Vending.
Hey.
I think that might be enough.
They needed every stick. That's
Yep.
for sure.
Well, Shooters too. They can only max at 220, so that would be 460 for their set. Wally's Vending at 463. And scores are not going good on 1 and 2, and I think that's where you said the Misfits are, right?
Yep, they're on lane 2.
They got a double up here. They're in 2-0. Uh-oh. Okay, so they can max at, looks like 216 with a spare here in the 9th and a turkey in the 10th. And they had 170 their first game. Wally's Vending is looking pretty good to sneak in this last spot.
Yeah. And of all the teams on this squad, do you really want them sneaking in? You're competing.
You're giving these guys a chip and a chair. It's anything can happen.
Right.
Tommy.
So 209 there for Beaver Liqueurs.
See, and then we got so lane 2, the Misfits are going to finish strike. They're going to finish 216. They're in the 2-1s right now.
Okay.
So then for their 2, they're only going to shoot about 397.
That'll probably be enough for Wally's.
And Wally's, they had 463 for their last 2.
Yeah.
And they were 15 behind.
They should have enough here.
And do they get okay? So there's no handicap there, just to double check.
It's just straight up.
I think they're looking at 4th place.
Wow.
Well, you had them teams close.
Yep.
It's pretty impressive.
They all had a shot, and who showed up in games 10, 11 and 12?
Right.
It was Wally's Vending.
All right, it looks like squad 3 has officially ended. So
Okay.
you can turn in your score sheets. I think we might be waiting on a couple. That way we can quickly.
Well, I hate to kick you out of the chair, but you've got some bowling to do.
Yep.
And I'm going to try and get one of these St. Croix guys over here to talk about that last squad. Good
Awesome.
luck to you.
Thanks, Fef.
Go get them out there.
We'll certainly try. We'll see if we can keep the mojo going from our squad, qualifying squad.
There you go.
We'll see what happens. I got to jump on these kids' back.
Yeah. Don't be too heavy.
Right? Thanks, Fef.
You bet.
I'll get you. Jason.
Also, this is the last chance.
Huh? Holy. Come on in, Ryan.
All right.
Well, congratulations. You guys really kind of started strong and didn't let up.
Yeah, that first game was really good. Really clicked. Unfortunately, the 3 games after that were kind of slow, but we really picked it up the last 7 or 8 games. I think we averaged like a 230, so yeah, it was pretty good.
Now, Austin Yankee was up here, and he was saying,
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, what did he say? He said you kind of alternate between 2 bowling balls, and that's pretty much it.
I do. It's actually the same ball. It's an all road. I think it's from Storm, or maybe it's Rotogrip. But,
yeah, one of those 2.
It's literally drilled the same. It's just pin up and pin down neutral.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I use out here pretty much.
Okay. So, and did you Did you switch between them, or did you just use one the whole way?
I just used one the whole way.
Okay.
Maybe towards the end I probably should have switched, but I was being greedy, I guess. I just wanted to try and perfect the way it was going because I knew it was coming in a little high, but I was trying to pick up the speed a little bit. It just didn't work.
Yeah. Now, you guys bowl here. You bowl league here.
Yep.
You know the characteristics of the house. Mm-hmm. Is there any insight you can give me, maybe something that you know about this place that really helped you along the way?
Well, shoot, I've been coming out here since I was probably 5 years old. My dad would bring me out here like middle school. We would come out every day. I would bowl probably 7 or 8 games. And the old owners, they would always be out here watching and giving me tips and stuff like that. And this place is like a second home to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, my wife works out here too. So it's just a great place to be at.
Is there anything about maybe a particular pair or two that you knew coming in that maybe held true? We had heard John Cryer say a couple times that 7 and 8 between the two can be kind of wonky because he threw what he thought it was a good shot on 7 and missed the head pin left. He's a left-hander, but had flushed everything on 8.
I don't know. I thought 7 and 8 was a pretty good pair for us.
I know 7 was.
Yeah, at least 7 was. But I want to say it was 5 and 6. That was a pair that gave us the most grief. But hopefully we can capitalize next time around.
Okay. What's the conversation like between you and the other two? Between frames? I mean, are you talking strategy? Are you just having a good time with it?
Just trying to hold each other up. If one of us has a bad frame, it's just like, yep, go get a strike, pick us up, and stuff like that. So it's not a whole lot of strategy.
Yeah. Okay.
We all throw different shots. So
sure. Yeah. Coming down the stretch, I mean, obviously you had a good lead, but you want to follow it through to the end. What was it like coming through that last game or two and, just being solid? I mean, I thought you had like 220 that last game.
Yeah.
Not sure what you had in the 11th game, but, you've got to keep it together, right?
We do. We just got to keep doing what we've been doing. Just make sure we pick up our spares and, we got to connect at least 3 or 4 strikes in a row, get a good build up, and I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, for sure. Got to be exciting either way to make the next round of the semifinals.
Yeah, this is my first time ever doing this tournament, so it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun. So we'll see what the next round gives us.
Cool. Well, I know this is a little outside your comfort zone, so I appreciate the time.
No problem.
And best of luck this next round.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Ryan Foley from St. Croix Lanes. They are, as we can tell, the top seed out of this squad as the preparations continue for the semifinal round. You can see that ladder there, as you might have saw during the last squad. One of the bowlers, Jeremy Goulet, kind of stretched his hand up and nicked the monitor, and it came crashing down onto the approach. Everybody kind of stopped and made sure everything was okay, and then play resumed.
Stupid game anyway.
So now here we are. We're waiting to see what will happen here for the top 4. Come here, Steve. All right.
Hi.
Steve Bone, Wally's Vending.
Wally's Vending.
Yeah. Tell me about that last game. 258.
258. We figured we needed to go 60 over the last 2. We thought we were chasing the team on 7.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, okay, whatever. They might miss, just whatever. You never know. They had the front 8. But we looked at the score sheet. We thought the starting lane was the lane, but it wasn't.
Okay.
So I'm like, oh, we're done. But then I guess we made it.
Yeah. When you're in that jumble of teams, because really toward the end, any of about, I want to say 6 of you could, had a shot at that 4th seed. You looked like you were going along pretty well. Wurs was having some trouble.
Yeah, the ball wasn't coming up for him. The first couple games were pretty good for him, but then we caught 3 and 4, which the ball wouldn't hook at all, even on my side.
Oh.
And I just, 3 pin, 3 pin, 3 pin. I kept moving. Then I re-churched again. So I didn't know what ball to throw at that time. And we were both kind of lost. But then, we got 2-0 in there. Tom struggled to start. He needs a lot of games to get going because of what he's got going on. But he's pretty good now. He's throwing it straight up the lane instead of doll crossing boards and watching it just chirp left.
Yeah, but he looked to have
Better,
a solid
yes.
look toward those last few games.
So going into the bracket, I think we should be good.
Yeah. We saw Mike, 7-10 over here, and then he caught the last 2 strikes.
Yes.
What was that like for your team to see that?
I didn't see him.
You heard about him, though, right? You saw it on the board.
Yes, yeah. I was just talking, and, I sometimes watch Mike Bowl, but, I was like, okay, we're just watching these guys. I'm like, okay, these guys. I thought we were chasing them.
Right.
I'm like, oh, no. But, I didn't know. So.
Yeah. So, now we
bowl 6 more games.
You bowl 6 more games.
Okay.
But the pins carry over.
Which doesn't really matter because everybody's in the same bracket.
Right.
You get a bye, but yeah.
Yeah.
But buys are sometimes not so good in single elimination.
Just ask my Packers. They never come out of the bye week well.
Yeah, so we'll get to bowl right away, and then actually we'll be bowling 6 games, and then those guys will have to wait because we're not going to get up there.
Okay.
We'll probably be 200 behind.
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Blainebrook is
but
way
like the
up.
top 4, I don't know
And
what
St.
4th.
Croix.
I don't know what 4th is, but
right. Yeah. We'll find that out in a few.
But 6 games, we could go 200 over.
Sure.
200 over. You never know.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
But I threw the ball horrible for about 3 games. I just couldn't get off my hand and couldn't. All I had to do is get it left.
Okay.
Yep. And I was fine, but just.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah. So.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, we'll start over with new. They're re-oiling.
They're re-oiling.
Back ends are gonna be crisp again. There's nobody. Or actually, there's 3 lefties on our side. So I don't think that helps.
You and or in this squad?
Yes.
Or, okay.
Chuck, but he
Chuck.
plays way left usually.
Okay. Yeah.
So we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mike is wandering around.
Yeah, he's not happy.
No, not a happy guy.
He's ready to bowl now.
Yeah.
He probably won't say it, but he didn't miss very much. We'd be on our way home if it wasn't for him.
See? That must feel good to hear.
Yeah, except for a couple of games.
Okay.
Yeah. But we shot 2-0 somehow on those games. But
Yeah.
yeah.
But
So-
it takes all 3 of you.
Correct. Yep.
You can't go double spare or double open, and because eventually everybody stops striking.
Yes. Yeah.
So
yeah. If you throw a couple of $170s in there you go.
You're dead.
By the
Yeah.
way, what happened to the TV thing?
I was going to ask where you were when that
I
happened.
was on lane 2 and I looked over. I had no idea what happened.
Okay. So Jeremy Goulet, who's a taller guy,
Yep.
kind of went like that to stretch out his arm and kind of nicked it.
Nicked it. Okay. Interesting. The good thing is it's not glass.
Right. All right. So there's Lakers 2 hopping up into second place. So you've got St. Croix Lanes, Lakers, Wico's 1.
58, and on the bubble, Wally's Vending,
There you go.
2600.
Weird.
We are going to have the bracket payouts available.
So we'll be here all night now.
Yeah. Well, good. Good. You'll have company because I'll be here all night.
Yes. Wow. Watch football.
Yeah. This is a
overtime
30-30. Yeah. Between the Bills and the Broncos. But all right. Well, I don't want to keep you too long. So good luck.
Thank you. We'll try to throw it better.
There you go. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
You bet. Thank you. There you go. So Steve Bone. So we are going to sign off here. Again, there's a second link for the other live stream, which is in this playlist on the YouTube channel. So just look for the St. Croix Trios playlist. Click on that other video, and we'll be there to see you in just a few.
Thank you for watching Bowling with the Pfeff. Pound the like button and subscribe button. It's the easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. Bowling with the Pfeff is brought to you by Chip Magnet. Raise your snack standards.
Jerry's Score More Bowling Supply inside Wagner's Lane. So Eau Claire, Wisconsin area's leader in bowling products and services since 1988. And Visionary Video Hub. Video with impact.
Email bowlingwiththepfeff@yahoo.com with questions or to appear on the show. You can also reach out on your favorite social media platform.